Not about introduction. Leave early today. So I start close the session with questions. Hello. Yes. Is he already grown? Yeah. Rajesh sir, we can start or not you want to?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Close by 12:30.
Yes, sir.
To talk about 23 questions.
You can start. Sir.
Okay. Sorry because we have another lecture which is scheduled before this. So not that have to come back to my room and then get started.
No, you can start.
Okay. Yeah, maybe let them come as they keep coming, we can start, but just to understand, in the faculty of students, first question, I think these are faculty of general. Good. Okay. Which department? Yeah. Okay. Fine. Then you also have done some applications of LLM or done some RAG and all this. Yes, sir. No? Okay. Yesterday also party from other departments, but I don't see them today, so that's right now. So maybe if you want to, there are two things, maybe the students who are like the junior participants, no? You want to do a small half an hour or so on relevance as well. It might be an overlap of what you saw already, might be, but might be structured in a different way. That's all I can tell you. If you want, we will do that.
We can start with the
Generative. Okay, fine. Sure. Then we will do the generative AI applications part and then come back to LLMs and other things. Okay? Fine? Well. So maybe from yesterday or even before the sessions that you saw earlier, you might have understood that generative AI large language models, they are good at like taking open book exams kind of a scenario. You show them some data, ask them some questions, they will be able to answer the questions very clearly. Correct? Now we can try to do various things with this as an academic, for us, if you think of us as students or teachers, what we see may be limited in terms of application. But there are a lot of places that businesses are finding use of generative AI. So partly, in a way, the current uncertainty about hiring and all is also partly because companies are not really sure as to what all can generative AI do. For example, traditionally, few years ago, any software company, big software company would have a set of people who are called as a product maintenance team or software maintenance team. What will this team do? This team will basically attend or understand the bug reports or complaints that users write, go and investigate what is happening, and then understand or read through the documentation of the software and come back with an email. It is not entirely simple. It is not like say call center job, or it is not like just answering what day is it today, is it Monday or Tuesday. It is not like that. It would involve some effort. So there will be people who will maintain the code, who will write documentation for the code, who will also do production support for the software. Somebody asks a doubt, somebody asks a question. Then these people are supposed to go and answer that question. Okay. But today what has happened is like generative AI is kind of doing so many things that corporates think that it can take up some of those roles. People think that I can use an LLM to do these tasks. I don't really need a big team. And the corporate world is beginning their assessment now. They don't have a clear idea. They are not very sure. They are also not what do you call pessimistic. They are not thinking that okay, I still have to hire 100 people, but they are also not thinking that I don't need this team, I can do it with LLM. So they are trying to assess. That is where it is right now. But what all parts of the corporate things can generate AI take up? Or what all parts of the this thing can generate AI solve or maybe add some value or make it easy for them. We will see those things in the slide. Okay, this will be a general introduction to you here. So deep learning models, they generate text and images. They require so first of all, these slides are from introduction slides. Maybe you already know, but you will see that generative AI models will require simple inputs to generate complex but coherent outputs. Correct? You can ask an LLM to write a poem. You can ask an LLM to say something what you call, tell me what happened in the cricket match yesterday. It can generate complex but coherent responses. It will not blabber something, right? So that is one part. They can also summarize unstructured input, meaning you give an unstructured text document or unstructured essay. You can ask questions: who are the characters in the play? Who is the hero? Who is the villain? Or what is the summary of the story of the movie or the book or novel or whatever it is? LLMs can answer. Correct? So all of us know that they can do these things. Now, just to illustrate, to put it as a very simple example, right? If you think of regular machine learning, we provide a lot of numbers as inputs to the regular machine learning, and the regular machine learning will go to one or two numbers as an output. When I say one or two numbers as an output, if it is a regression task, you give 10 numbers as features, it will predict one number as a target value. Yes or no? If it's a classification task, you again provide 10, 20 numbers as features, it will provide you one number which is 0 or 1, yes or no, plus. Correct? The same is true of deep learning and sentiment analysis also. If you say deep learning object detection, image is actually a lot of number of, image is a large number of pixels. Correct? You take any image, 1020 by 1280 or whatever, it is 1020 into 1080 into 1280 into 3 pixels. That many numbers you provide the input to the deep learning model. And what will the model give us? The model will give us an astronomical class, as an object classification. If you think of detection, it will give you the lower and upper limits of the bounding box. It will only give you 4 numbers: x cross y min, x cross y max. That's what you will get. Correct? And if you even go to segmentation, it will give you polygon vertices. This is the polygon within which the captor dot is there. Correct? So you give them a lot of numbers, it will give you few numbers. That's what traditional ML is about. Even deep learning sentiment analysis also. Sentiment analysis also, you provide a long statement or a sentence, it will give you a star or plus. Correct? But generative AI is very different from that in the following sense. Look at this example. The user input, what we call as prompt in the LLM, all of you know is astronaut writing the horse. I asked or provide keywords, astronaut writing the horse, and this is an image that is generated by some stable diffusion kind of a model. So the number of inputs are few. Even if you think of counting at alphabet level also, it will be like 20 or 30 at most, right? But you don't really count at alphabet levels. I give 3 inputs or 3 numbers or 3 vectors as input, and I get a complex picture as a output. Correct? So more outputs than inputs is something that you can say generative AI will be doing in a simplistic sense. You go to the text now, you see the same thing. Maybe the text is not clear enough for you here. ChatGPT online, there is something where you can just go talk to ChatGPT. The user says twinkle twinkle, and then it completes little star, how I wonder what you are doing. So if you 2 words as inputs, it is able to complete a poem. So these are, I mean, whoever told you about generative AI would have spoken of similar examples of the last 4-5 days. Sorry for the repetition, because these are the things that anyway we want to, that we can do, that we want to tell you. But the only point that I want you to understand is, you give few inputs, you get many outputs. This is what will distinguish generative AI from regular AI. Deep learning, object detection, image classification, sentiment analysis, all that are lot of inputs, fewer outputs. When people talk of generative AI, they typically have some stable diffusion or LLM model in the background. That LLM model can generate lot of outputs from fewer inputs that we give. This is the first distinguishing feature of generative AI. That is basically, that is the recent phenomenon, what happened recently with LLMs and other things. Now those are the models. Anyway, you know what it can do, answering, summarization, all that. How can firms or companies use generative AI in their day-to-day work? That is what we are trying to understand today. Okay, I'm trying to talk about various business functions or various tasks of business that generative AI can take, and how is it able to solve those things. So if you look at any company, business enterprise is what we call them. Company is a generic colloquial term. But business enterprises, they have to become competitive and thrive. When I say competitive and thrive, I will give a simple example. Now let us say there are 2 hotels, okay, or 2 tea stalls competing with each other on opposite sides of the road. Say your college only, outside your college, there are two tea stalls. Okay, tea is equally good in both places. It's not as if one side is better, other side is better. Fine. Now we call them A and B. Fine. In tea stall A, the tea master has to be paid say some 30,000 per month. And in tea stall B, the tea master is the guy who makes the tea. I don't see them, but in South, tea master is a specialized probably. There will be people who are exclusively there. They won't do anything else. They'll be just making tea. Okay, so the tea master in one shop is paid 30,000, and the tea master in the other shop is paid say 50,000. But the tea has to be same price, right? This guy cannot tell you, my tea master I pay more, so you give me 5 rupees extra per tea. You will simply go to the other guy. Correct? So for the business, any business, at the end, when they go to sell it to a customer or a consumer, there is obviously a price angle to it, also a quality angle. Right? Quality is more intangible, but price is something that people compare. Correct? If Uber and Ola are giving you some prices, and Uber is costlier than Ola all the time, you will stop avoiding Uber. Or you stop taking Uber, you avoid it. Right? Same is true of all businesses. Correct? So the point is, they may have some differentiation in how they do things, but they really cannot differentiate on price. My tea master is star chef, I pay him 50,000, so my tea is 20 rupees, nobody will pay. People will go to the 10 rupees tea. Right? So they are eventually compete with other firms who are offering the same product at a price point. So price point is something that most firms peg on. So you see overall also there are similar prices most of the time because they have to compete with each other. And there is no differentiation. You can just open two apps and look at each other, right? It's not like walking into a shop. There is a specialized shop that is like very far away from the city. That can knows that you can't go anywhere else once you come in to buy something else. You say the price is not good, no? Even if it is 50, 100 rupees extra, you will buy because you have made that effort to go there, right? But if it is an app-based thing, you can always switch, close Uber, go to Ola and see what is the price. So they always have to compete on price, right? When they try to become competitive and thrive, price is one of those things. They have to compete with the competitors by providing similar price and similar quality product. Now, to do that, what can they do? What can they do? The overall objectives can be grouped into two major themes. Okay, this may look like an MBA class, but this is basically what we see as businesses asking us to do. Okay, first of all, the first one is increasing revenue by selling high value products and capturing the market. So this is when say capturing the market. Capturing the market essentially means you are the only tea stall in the area. Maybe visible, may not be visible all the time. Correct? There will be competition, and finally, if you are able to outrun the competition, then yes, the other will go away. You will become the only tea stall there, but that may not really happen all the time. Everybody has been trying to survive in the market. The other one is to sell high value products. High value products means they'll sell tea, but maybe later they start selling something else, which is seeds or water. But typically, forget the tea and the sweet exact example. But objective for any business is to bring more revenue. Either sell it to more people, or I sell high value so that everybody pays me more. This is one of the first objective. The second objective is more easier and tangible for them because I'm a tea stall, but if I put sweets, will people buy it? That's the question. I don't know, right? That is dependent on the end user and not really on me, right? If there is a tea stall outside a what you call college, people just go there in the daytime to drink tea and then have some snacks or biscuits and all. If they put fine dining there or if they put say sweets and all, you may not really buy. Correct? Few things may go, few things may not go. So increasing revenue may not always be within the reach of a business. They might be operating in certain way that their business is only allow them to do a certain set of products. They cannot really do something more just because they want to. So the easier one and the more tangible one is this one. Reducing cost by improving operational efficiency. So what is this reducing cost? Reducing cost doesn't always mean firing people. Companies do not simply fire people if they know that removing these people will harm their business. Only when they are really sure that I can replace this person with somebody else who will do an equally good job, that is when they will try to let go. Otherwise, they will not try to do that. Correct? That is true of every company. I mean, as students, your view of the companies might be different, but the moment you go in, you realize it is like running your home only. Given the income that you have to run your home, right? Because you may like something, if you don't have the money, you should not run after it because it is difficult to make sure you take care of other things, more important things. As parents, you are parents will be thinking of paying fees, making sure my kids are all doing fine. I can provide for them things. So they will say, I will not buy you a new bike or new car or whatever fancy dress. You want to book a new way. That's what parents will say, right? Similar things here. So companies may let go of people, may try to improve efficiencies and all without harming themselves. Nobody will say, I find my team and I can't shut down the company. That is not something that doesn't work for anyone. But I don't know the students have observed and I don't know the faculty have observed too, but Twitter are X is a good example. Okay, you may like Elon Musk or you may not like Elon, but he just came, bought Twitter and then find half of the stuff. More than half. I think the company is trying to get 30%. But it is still running, still doing fine, and now the revenues are even. So basically, there's a lot of flab in the company. Flab meaning people who are doing unwanted stuff or maybe unproductive stuff. I wouldn't take either sides of the story, but when he came and acquired, he let go of more than 50% of the stuff. People are thinking that Twitter will close down. Twitter is still running, is more popular today than before. Okay. So how do companies try to achieve these two objectives? Increasing revenue and reducing cost. How do they try to achieve these objectives? To increase revenue, we give product improvements. Make the same product with better quality that people are slightly willing to pay a slight premium. Okay. If suppose in Uber and Ola, one of them is known for non-cancellation. For example, right? You try to book a cab, there is always this chance of the cab driver calling you and saying and cancelling the trip. Correct? If one of these two apps can promise you that the cab is booked, that day will come up, you may be willing to pay a premium of 20 or 30 rupees or depending upon the situation, you may be even willing to pay 100 rupees. Correct? So if they're able to maintain that quality of non-cancellation, then they can charge you a premium, which is a product improvement in the case of Uber. Right? The second thing is effective marketing communication. Basically telling people what we can do or what our product will help you or what our product will solve. That is another thing that they can try to do. This is more about marketing, not really about what LLMs can do. The third one is about improving customer satisfaction. And one case in this point, I don't know if the students are on LinkedIn, but faculty might be right. If you notice, at least I have noticed, I don't know why, but Mahindra cars, every week there will be somebody rating complaint. Yes or no? People have observed Mahindra cars on LinkedIn, the post will not be from random guys. Those guys are also software engineers, some big company VP, CEO, whatever it will be. That they will say, I like Mahindra very well, I have been supporting Indian brands, all that. That will start that way. But that's how the thing will be, my car broke down, your guys are not repairing, parts are not available. This has been a persistent thing. And if you also notice the response, customer care will be there below. Just after this guy's comment, there will be just after the guy's post, there will be a customer care comment. I have been observing it not because of LLM or anything, generally you notice, right? The thing that struck me is this customer care response will be said, what are this guy is telling? My car is in shed for 1 month, my car is in shed for 1 year. What is this? What are the level of frustration of the candidate? The customer care response is simple, jump in. We are sorry to know this. Please reach out to us on so-and-so email ID and we'll get in touch with you. Irrespective of what this guy gets, irrespective of what it describes. Okay, that is I took it as an example, I don't say that they're good or bad, but the IT software system or whoever is doing that part of it is doing a bad job. Because whatever this guy says, the only thing is, you say, please get in touch with us. That guy would have got in touch with them for 6 months, I would have shouted, web to park, raid, all kinds of things. He came to LinkedIn as a last resort, but even then they said go back to the queue, go and do it, right? So the customer satisfaction is a big thing. Now tomorrow, for example, let me say a person, if you have been observing things like this, and somebody asks you, "Hey, I'm trying to buy my car. Do you want me to buy?" As a normal person, I will say, okay, please be careful. You don't take my word, don't check LinkedIn. I will not tell them to believe me whatever I say. I will point them to the primary source. LinkedIn पे एक बार देख लो, एक महीने में कितना comments आता है, after that you go. Because you don't see the same comments about say Maruti or Hyundai or Tata. This is clearing, right? I don't see similar comments about Maruti or Hyundai or Tata. Only this guy. I don't know whether these guys are active or those guys are able to do a good job. I don't know. But this is the proof. Correct? So the customer satisfaction is very bad. It makes life difficult for the company to sell. Because tomorrow any prospective guy will not come and buy that. I've seen so many complaints by people going into the mess. Now you may say that, sir, you're simply making out something, but all that I'm saying is LLM or Mohammedan complaint showing up on professional forum like LinkedIn is actually an indicator of a bigger problem in the whole customer support team. Correct? Sir, if you see everyday people making noise standing in front of classrooms, it's a problem with discipline in the college. Correct? Similarly, we see this persistent comment from different people about the same company. It means that their chain of customer support is not doing a good job. Somebody is either not caring or the whole system is broken. That's what it means. Right? So, these are the major things that we need to focus on. So that people still buy their products, they're still there to see and take. The other one is not I told. Something that is within the reach of any company. Whatever I'm selling, if I cannot sell better products, I can at least reduce my cost. Okay? So how do we reduce the cost? We reduce the cost by enhancing the operations. So when I say enhancing the operations, what is operations? Simple word, you can tell something, but it is like it is as complex as running a home again. Okay, when I say running a home, let us say think of two simple examples, right? You want to, there is a home, near your home, there is a supermarket where products may be slightly costly, and there might be a DMart slightly outside somewhere else, so you get things with significant discount. Okay, suddenly somebody comes to your house and you want to buy some ATAL water as a quick thing, you don't mind spending that 5 or 10 rupees extra, you run there quickly, get the product, make your dinner. But on a daily basis, what do? You simply run every day morning and then buy whatever you want to. You don't, right? You plan out things and say, okay, we do all the things so that I buy a lot of things there. The saving is also accounting for the capture or whatever distance there. So that I reduce my operations cost. That is what companies also will try to do. They're trying to group their purchases, make sure they send things efficiently, optimally, all such kinds of things are there. Okay. Then the second thing is identifying source of losses. When I say source of losses, you may think that okay, if I'm losing money from my pocket as a whole, why can't you find out, sir, pocket as a whole? Why don't you see? But if you come to a real company, these things are hidden behind departments. There will be multiple departments doing multiple things. And these things will be hidden behind some department expenses, something happening here, something happening there. It will not be very clear or evident to somebody sitting at the top to say what is happening. Unless they are able to get a good view of what is going on under the hood. Okay? So they will try to identify the source of losses so that they can plug the losses and make sure things are running fair. And the last one is to actively monitor operations. Enhancing is making them better planning, but whatever you have to do, you have to keep monitoring so that things don't go wrong. So these are some ways in which they can try to reduce cost. This is not exactly relevant for you as a LLM point of view, but all these are things that LLMs are going to help. So it helps you to understand the context. Why am I looking at all these things? Because all these are the areas where, see, wherever there is a possibility of reducing the cost, company will try to reduce. How am I doing it today? Can I do it better tomorrow? That will be a question that they are going to pursue. That is where I think LLM is an answer. Okay, what are those areas is what we are going to see. So it can help, generative AI can help in both in marketing communication, customer satisfaction. It can also help in reducing losses or monitoring operations. So what are they doing today? What are companies doing today? We have, because I have seen some examples in my office. I will tell you, office meaning when we work for the clients, and you will see what it is. So the biggest thing that people think customer, generative AI can help is in customer care. So when I say customer care, it can mean many things. The point is, when I say customer care, it can be, if it is a store, physical store where you go to, it can be the store manager that you talk to. You buy some juice or something, but you see that the product is spoiled. You go and take the product back to the guy, show the bill, and say, I bought this yesterday, but it is spoiled. The manager is your customer care. Yes or no? The clerk at the counter may not be able to replace, but the manager makes a decision. Correct? For a big company, there will be a lot of points where people come and tell their grievances. It is not that people are bad. Nobody will want to go and complain. If you give me a car or if I buy a car, I would like to peacefully drive on the road, go wherever I want to. I don't want to put it in the shed and keep complaining with you. Correct? Nobody will want to do that. So when customers come back to the company to tell something, it's actually a signal that something is wrong with the product. So customer care has an important role to understand all these things. What are people saying? Why are they saying? What can we do to solve the problem? Okay. There are many tasks in customer care that require a lot of human touch. So 10 years ago, 15 years ago, 15 years ago, you have call centers. Whatever you do, there is a customer care number you call. Correct? Now if you try to call a call center now, first of all, you will face an idea telling what is the problem, plus one, plus two, plus three. Sometimes they will even guide you back to a chatbot. If you are still persistent and you want to talk to the customer care, typically banks and all 15 minutes you have to wait. Yes or no? Yes. Right? That means everybody has taken the same exam. Right? Earlier, I don't know, students might be younger, very small back then, but 5 years ago, 10 years ago, you call, instantly somebody else will pick up the phone, telling how can I help you, good morning. Today, to reach that person, it will take 15 minutes, right? Because companies are trying to prevent you from going there. They want to prevent you from going there. Why? It's not that they don't want to solve the problem, but there are other ways to solve the problem which they want you to explore. You first talk to the chatbot, know what you want. Chatbot will keep telling 1 or 2 or 3. Correct? Now, chatbot today has become your WhatsApp integrated also. You don't need an app for everything. You just need to have a number and a WhatsApp channel. Correct? Amazon Prime or whoever, flight ticket, train ticket, every company is now talking to you through WhatsApp. This will also do away with the network installing multiple apps. Correct? You book a product on Amazon or you book a train ticket, no, you don't need IRCTC app on your phone. Through WhatsApp, you communicate. You want to receive communication as well. You say yes, then it will be sending messages. Flight is there or package is shipped, coming to you, delivery boy will come. Right? So most companies are trying to move to non-voice or automated kind of a thing because it will help them cut the cost. I don't need to maintain an army of call center people. Correct? You have seen that there's a lot to get onto there already. Now, how can generative AI help in each of those tasks? We will see. Some of them are clear, some of them are slightly subtle, not so clear, maybe to people who look from outside. But the first one is the intelligent chatbot. We already know this. You can answer questions, we can interact with it on WhatsApp, do whatever. But the point is, 5 years ago, when people were using RASA-based chatbots, intent identification chatbots, RASA is the framework to build chatbots few years ago. Okay, you had chatbots from almost 5 years or even more than that. But the abilities of the chatbots were limited. Earlier, it was all about correctly identifying the intent of the person's communication. And the intent identification, if it was not so good, it will always get stuck in a loop. I'm sorry, you didn't understand what you want to say, please tell again. That's what it used to do a few years ago. Now with LLMs, the abilities have improved. So whatever you are asking, LLMs can understand that coherently, clearly, and answer back to you without so much of delay. Okay. LLMs also came because RASA chatbots were not doing well. People thought RASA chatbots would solve the problem, but they also are not doing a good job. So that's why they moved on to LLMs. Also, not just saying hi, how are you, good morning. They can also write SQL queries. Right? LLMs can generate queries in any non-language, whatever they are trained on. Python codes they can write. SQL queries to query database also they can write. So whenever you ask a question to an LLM or a chatbot, not an LLM, chatbot, it can go back, understand your question, write a query, and then get the data from the database and summarize the data back to you. How is that? Let us say you are asking about your bank transactions. Okay, you have some money in the bank. After 2-3 weeks, you realize that the money seems to have gone down. Instead of going and checking your statement, you say there is a bank WhatsApp channel, I can talk to that. Or there's a bank app, I can go and say, right? You can ask them in good banks or good places, people who have implemented it already. You can go and ask them, show me all the transactions where I spent more than 100 rupees in the last 2 weeks. You need not specify dates. You can even simply say, show me transactions where I spent more than 100 rupees in the last 2 weeks. It will know today's date, 2 weeks is what you're asking, it can go back and get the date. And then with these two and greater than 100, you will go back and query your transactions in the bank database. Customer ID is so and so, date range is so and so, transaction value greater than this, get the records. If there are 5 records now, it will first summarize. There are 5 records where you spend more than 100 rupees. These are the names of the stores. All this is happening via WhatsApp or a bank app. You are not really going to any web interface where you are doing the filtering yourself. Correct? So LLMs can write SQL codes to access the database and fetch the results. Once they fetch the results, they will summarize it back to you without requiring human intervention. You don't require any bank person to tell you that, okay, sir, let me look at your bank transaction report. I see 5 transactions where you spend more than 100. Nobody in the bank need to do that. Correct? Most of us have stopped going to banks also, right? Everything is happening online, not so much. So these are typically used for in-app bots. When I say in-app bots, the thing is whenever you have to return some customer specific information, it cannot be a web-based app because anybody can go and say so, right? So authentication is required. In a web-based app, I cannot go and say I am not A, I am B. I am B, I want to write this, what is the bank balance? So this will typically happen. So these kinds of SQL queries summarizing the data and all will happen in apps or applications that are based on some mobile app. There is an Android app sitting in the phone into which you have authenticated and logged in. It can be your Amazon app or it can be your bank app. In the bank app, you have given your details, OTP, whatever, logged in. So they know that this is this person. Authentication is done. So when authentication is taken care of, we can do all these things. We can even say, I have made a transaction for 5,000 rupees 2 months ago, or I think I have made a transaction for 5,000 rupees 2 months ago. Can you tell me if the transaction is there in the database? You can ask random questions. You can add SQL queries, fetch and say, if it finds nothing, you will say, sorry, there don't seem to be any such transaction. Or if it is there, it will tell you, yeah, you did this so and so transaction somewhere. So this is one of the things that companies are already adopting. They are simply trying to make their previous chatbots more intelligent. Now please understand one thing for students, for people outside. LLMs might be new, and then the chatbots you might have started seeing chatbots now, but chatbots have been there for a long time. Although they have been there with lower and lower abilities. So LLMs are simply improving their abilities so that more tasks that are done by humans are taken up by chatbots. So this is one example. One of the business applications where people are trying to use generative AI. Then you might think that email chatbot, what is the difference? Text only. But email, automated email response is another thing. Okay, if you write the customer care, again, the people write in different ways. Some of us call on phone, some of us chat, some of us write mails. Correct? No? Nobody wrote customer care mails. Bank or anybody, you don't write mails. Some of us do, right? Mail is the best because we have a complaint date. You call center every day, somebody will come and say, sorry sir, let me solve your problem. They don't know that you spoke to somebody's details already. So some of us choose mails because there is a proof. There is a record of order. So customer care mails, LLMs can also handle automated email response. So typically today, in some places where or in some banks where it's not fully automated, you write a mail, you get response after 1 day with somebody's name below. Some teammate will be there who will say, yeah, thank you. First time an automated response, which will say, we got your mail, this is your ticket ID. On the ticket ID, somebody will start acting, the ticket ID action will come tomorrow. Right? It will say, sorry, we understand your problem. These are the details that we see. Do you have any other questions or do you want to ask anything else or please provide more information? That mail will come after 1 day. Now, what if the volume of the mail increases or what if people are not okay with the deal? These are the questions. LLMs are an answer because they can also handle automated email response. What can they do? They can classify the mail as normal or important more effectively. When you say more effectively, all that I refer to is they can do a better job than simple classifiers. For example, in the LinkedIn Mahindra thing that I told you, right? Mahindra cars people complaining. Simple complaint of there is no fan in your service center or there is no AC in the service center versus my car is in the service center for 1 week versus my car is in the service center for 1 year. You know the severity, which is more severe you know. Correct? Somebody is coming and saying in 6 months I don't have space, car is sitting there. It's a bigger problem. Some journal manager or somebody calling this guy is a better solution. Right? If you make this guy happy, he will refer you to somebody else, or in the unfortunate event of a car breaking down, there is a good response. It's what this guy can tell us. It's not that cars don't break down. Correct? Any brand car can break down. But if you make sure that you address this case is important very quickly, he can at least tell his friends that okay, they're doing a good job of answering solving our problems. So classifying the mail as normal or important, just like the LinkedIn post now. For every post you come and say, please reach out to us. Instead of that, they can do this task of whether the mail is good or bad. Not when it's good or bad. It's okay to give an automated response on it's a severe problem. That much they can do. Then they can craft the required response for normal. When I say craft the required response, Please understand again, the basic functionality is the same. You either compose an answer or write an SQL query, get data and summarize the data, or go and look at your policy documents and come back and then answer the query. Okay? The basic tasks are always the same. You ask me something, I speak back to you. Speak is what I do, or write is what I do. Correct? But you can ask me different things, I can speak and write different things. Right? So, they can craft responses. When they say craft, they can either fetch data, summarize the data, they can either go back to policy documents, read up and come back and tell this is what you want to understand, or they can also simply say, okay, fine, I understood your answer. Please refer to this link for more details. They can even provide hyperlinks to people to go and read. But the more important part is this one. If the LLM-based model deems that this mail is severe or serious, it can actually automatically say this is an important mail. You can run as a forwarding. It's not like daily forwarding. You can even say that it's a classification problem. Classify the mail as normal or severe, right? It can classify the mail and then send it up to a human team, telling that, see, this task is severe or this problem seems to be severe. Please pay attention to this so that some human can go and reach out to the customer. Okay? And you can also add required information along with the customer mail. If I'm sending the mail to somebody to take care, I can also attach the context. Correct? So this is what the customer has asked. This is the data that the customer's transactions or something tells us. Based on this, you tell the customer or talk to the customer. You provide the context. Okay? Now, so this is what they can do. Let me go back. This is what they can do. You may think that email answering chatbot, what is the big deal? But please understand the following. What we need to understand is this. If companies are operating in really competitive environment, there are 2-3 major competitors for the company. Any mistake that I do may lead to loss of brand value or customer satisfaction, or people think that my company is generally bad, and it might set off a long-term pattern. It might set off a long-term pattern of people usually not going to the company and buying things again. Right? Some of you might think what is that people will anyway buy, but in more what you call matured markets like Europe and America, this problem is severe. India, at least now, there is a lot of young people. Most of them do not have seen problems with Mahindra cars or SBI banks, so they still go. You see that more and more. The moment everybody is like knowledgeable, then they'll start becoming careful. But in the Western world, where population is mostly already old and all, these kinds of things are very, very difficult. So they are trying to make sure that they don't lose customers. So for them, these are the things that are important. So instead of having a large team of people looking at these things and all, we can set up something and only say, whatever is more important, you send to your human to review or to take action. Other things you reply automatically. So there is trust on all these things. Okay? Then call center systems, what can you do in a call center? You can handle it. Call center is talking now, people will keep talking. So what can you do in a call center? You can handle it. So basically, they are used as intelligent assistants to the person. When I say intelligent assistant, the name again will common to you, but please see what it means. So this also some of you might have experienced. When a customer calls now, the agent has to fetch the required information by typing or clicking some buttons. Typing is more difficult. I mean, you call me, then I start typing the query. That is inefficient. Over time, first time people might have typed queries, but over a few years, they would have realized that instead of typing query, I can write an automatic button. You enter this number, the query is automatically composed if I click the button. Correct? It is simple string manipulation. Account ID, you type the number in some small box, and you say click a button that says get the balance. The query can be composed and the balance can be fetched from the database. Correct? In the call centers today. Now you will see that today's call centers are slightly dated call centers. They will say, please wait, sir, we are fetching your information. This also some of you may have seen, we have spoken to. They'll say, please be on the line while we fetch your information, and some random music will start playing. Correct? So typically what happens is when a customer calls, the agent has to fetch the required information either by typing or by clicking the buttons. Some of these has to happen by the human agent only. Right? So there's a lag. You call them, they listen to what you say 2 times, 3 times, and then they click some button or they write it small code and then execute. Writing codes is not really there today. Everything is buttonized. Whatever you ask most of the time, there will be a button for that. You click on the button, that answer will come. Okay? Now, what LLMs can do are call centers are typically voice or internet protocols, so VoIP, right? You can also stream the calls parallelly to somebody else. While I'm talking to you, the conversation can be also heard by a machine, right? So the calls are being transcribed, as they happen, they are being transcribed. As they are being transcribed, LLMs will understand the intent and fetch the required data. They may not fetch the exact data, but they will say that these are the three probable things that this guy is asking. They may not be fully accurate, fine. But LLMs will say, I also heard the conversation. This person seems to be talking of either of these three things. And if it is one of those three things, the call center agent can simply click on that, go and use it. Correct? So you are reducing the delay. Whatever delay of 5 minutes or 1 minute or half a minute, whatever delay, you are able to reduce. Correct? From an individual user point of view, you will think of what is there in the delay. But from the company, saving 1 minute on every call may amount to like 20-30% of time saving for them. They may say, if I save 1 minute on every call, I may be able to save 20% of my overall time. I may make things faster and better. Correct? So, the LLM can listen to the conversation, identify the intent, fetch the required data, and then show it on the screen on the side, which the agent can then use as an assistant. And in all this process, the agent is not really doing anything extra. He is listening into things. There might still be things that the agent would want to do that can come later. Okay? Fine. So this can reduce the call duration and then increase the customer satisfaction. You can say, I can provide a quicker resolution or I can reduce the call time. Every call can happen more quickly than otherwise. So this is another area where people are trying to use LLMs to augment human solutions or human work. Whatever can be augmented using LLM, they're trying to do. Okay? Then again, this is more relevant to the mind that people go and write everything on the app or on the Facebook page. You watch a movie, you write reviews. Movie cannot do anything, nobody can correct the movie. But products and all, or things, services and all, you go and write complaints or you give ratings. Correct? So there are two ways. The simplest thing was why do you think they have ratings, 5-star ratings? Because they want to get an average pulse of the overall audience. If more people are giving 5 star than 1 star, then okay, we are good. If the product is consistently getting good stars from a lot of people, then something is wrong. Okay? So that is why they have this objective or quantitative metric. Give us a rating. On a rating of 0 to 10, you tell us where we are. This is where first thing they will ask you. But the point is, after that there will be a text box. Rating is not the only thing. After that they will say, please write your feedback. Okay? The rating can be good for a variety of reasons. The rating may also be done for a variety of reasons. If you are just asking the rating and not really asking why, then it's an inefficiency for the company. I know everybody is giving you 1 star, but why? Is the 1 star because, if you think of the tea guy asking, is the tea good? Is the 1 star because it is cool, good, or there is no sugar, or it is too sweet, or the quantity is not enough, correct? Or the cup is leaking. Any of these things can happen, right? Somebody will give you tea and you go and tell him, kya hai bhaiya? Correct? Why is that kya hai bhaiya? Is it because he was bad or cup was leaking up? He gave you half cup or what is it? So that is why people started doing these things. Not right. Companies started having, apart from the rating, they also please write your feedback, whatever you want to say. You at least have to write one word, good or bad, for that to submit, otherwise you cannot submit. Correct? So, what can we do then? What can we do from that feedback information? First thing is, LLMs can read through customer feedback about the business from different sources. When I say different sources, if you are looking at feedback that comes on, say, web page, company web page, if you are looking at feedback that comes through the customer care email, if you are looking at the feedback that comes through, say, maybe some online Facebook page or something of the company, right? All these are different sources of feedback. They will be in different formats also. Correct? If it is feedback on Google Android Store or Play Store, it might be 2-3 lines. If it's an email feedback, it might be even longer. Correct? Facebook pages, people only write it's a good, bad, or wonderful, whatever, because they are using the app. All these different sources of feedback can be written by LLMs. You need not write one method for each. You can use one single LLM model to understand all these kinds of feedback. Then what can you do? You can do online reviews, you can do email complaints, you can even do call center transcripts also. When people are calling us Today, all companies are transcribing their calls. Transcribing meaning speech to text. All calls and the conversations, it will say your call will be recorded for quality purpose, right? The quality purpose is to transcribe and understand what is happening. Understand what is happening through multiple dimensions. First of all, what is it that the customers are complaining most about? That is one part of the story. The second part of the story is how is my agent able to answer the call? Is the agent being polite, able to solve, or is the agent telling some random stuff and then directly in the call? Okay, we have also seen one customer care example where there will be levels of escalation. First of all, you talk to somebody, problem is not solved. After 15 minutes or 20 minutes, they will say, I will transfer the call to the manager. Correct? For a level 1 guy who is answering the calls, the easiest strategy is to transfer everything to the manager, saying that I am unable to resolve. Which essentially means that the second level guy is going to be flooded with calls. So long ago, 1 or 2 years ago, we also did a project where the project was about we have the call transcript and we have the forward decision, whether it was forwarded or not. So looking at the forwarded calls, we were also trying to predict whether this junior guy forwarding the call to the senior guy was a right decision or not. Was he really justified in transferring the call, or did he try to simply escape the problem by transferring the call? Okay. So broad metrics will be there. Every call that comes to you, transfer within 100 and you are not doing anything, get over. Okay, but you may still be in an average band. You transfer 10% of your cost to the manager, and the regular rate in the company is say 8%. Overall, on an average, in all the level 1 employees, 8% of them, 8% of the calls that come to the level 1 guy go to the level 2. You are at 10%. They will not give you or beat you and say you are at 10%. The 10 and the 8 and 6 are all common. More capable people will be on the lower side. Slightly newer folks will be on the upper side. But if somebody is trying to exploit them and say I transfer the calls to the senior person, there are assessments being done even to understand whether that is correct or not. So where we have a transcript, we have the decision, we have ML model which will look at the transcript and make this decision of should the call be forwarded. For that we have historical data. With the historical data, we summarize and come back and say, if these are the calls that are forwarded, which can be solved with the level 1 guy, you flag them, which then they take back and give feedback to their own teammates, ask them to improve. Okay, so any small corner where a company can save some money or make things better, they will try to do. It's not wrong. Okay, so the point is, as they face more and more competitive pressures, they try to look at even smaller and smaller corners where they can save money. So LLMs can not only summarize, they can do the following. They can identify the topics that are being discussed. What is it that people are talking about? What are the topics that people are complaining majorly about? This is called, in the traditional sense, in the NLP, it's called topic modeling or topic identification. But LLMs can do that very well than the regular topic identification methods. And also find out the customer sentiment from each of these. If the rating is there, it's okay. Sentiment is not on the rating. 5 means positive, 1 means strong negative, 5 means okay. Correct? 3 means won't relate. But the rating is 1. Even then it can be the person is more emotional. For small thing also he will give 1. Or the person is okay. He genuinely has a reason to give 1. Because people also have different objective assessments. Correct? So to be able to understand all that, people are using LLMs to say what is the sentiment, whether it is good, bad, okay, not okay. They are trying to understand. Then the bigger thing is about generating structured insights about out of unstructured data. We saw this yesterday also. The topic or the thing that it can do is again the same. But what they are using is, I have 1,000 emails that they have come to me. Now tell me how many times did they complain about each of these topics? What is the major theme of the complaint? Or where are these complaints coming from? Which area are they coming from? It might be that the service center in one area is very poor and all your complaints on India have been from that area. Correct? There might be a city where for some reason the dealership is not doing a good job for me. All the complaints are from that place. You can summarize and say, ask them from which place, which agency, what is the car model, what is the duration of waiting. All these questions you can generate structured outputs from unstructured text. There's an email, I can ask questions and come out. Okay, fine. After you get structured insights, you can always go back and take action on the insights. Okay? A lot of insights telling what is the zone where you get more complaints or what is the dealership where you get more complaints. If it is average, every dealership complaints are more or less evenly distributed now. Meaning, if I sold 1,000 cars in a month, I will get say on average 10 complaints. If every dealership is the same, number of complaints per 1,000 cars, everybody has the range of 11, 12, 10, whatever, that's okay. And there will also be variabilities. Cars that are run more than hilly areas and all, then have more complaints than cars running on plain land. Plain land meaning on the coast where the road is flat, maintenance is easy, not so many problems. Hilly areas where it might be lot of variation in temperature, they have to brake and use the accelerator many times, then there might be more complaints. Connecting for all the things, if some dealership has more proportion of complaints, then in case will go and take corrective action. It's not like somebody will come and tell you that your dealer is wrong at a segregated way. Every customer will say every dealer is bad. But the point is, using LLMs and generating structured insights, you can come to conclusions like I will generate structured data out of my unstructured text, part one. On the structured data, you do whatever media that machine learning people you will do. Correct? We have an Excel sheet now. On that you will do outline analysis, water analysis, trend analysis, that this all those kinds of stuff. Correct? So how many things can you know about a car complaint? Or how many dimensions can you know about a car complaint? You let us say you have a television that comes out of this. For some car models, the model is released last year, 1 year now, these are the average number of complaints. For another model, there are more complaints, which means the second model is slightly problematic. Correct? Or there are more complaints in a particular region compared to the national average. This region might be a cold region also. Correct? The piping or the things might become frozen or things might not be working fine. So, on an average, if I get say 6 complaints or 10 complaints in say Chennai, which is like temperate climate, no cold, no hot, I can get more complaints in the Himachal Pradesh or Ladakh because there is more colder. That also companies will know. But within the same region, some dealership has abnormal complaints, you will be able to easily figure out. Okay? This seems to be wrong. So let me go and take some corrective action. Somebody is not manager will work and talk to the face. What is happening? How do you do that insight? Typically, that insight cannot come from we humans reading lot of such things and telling that the complaints will be from here. Because humans can be generalized from few examples. We cannot really read lot of things and do quantitative analysis. Okay? Right. Then the important thing is BI. I don't know if you are familiar with the business intelligence, maybe, but in the simplest sense, it's called dashboards. We all know Tableau, Power BI, dashboard tools. Correct? Okay. So the other area where LLMs are helping companies is in the business intelligence world. How are they helping? I'll tell you. So what is business intelligence? Business intelligence is basically creating dashboards. What do these dashboards do? These dashboards summarize data on a daily basis and provide reports. Correct? It's not like they provide a PDF report. You go to the dashboard and see. Right? Now, these dashboards are like small products. They are queries on the database, get intermediate tables, which are partial summaries of the tables, and then the intermediate tables are then visualized, either line plot or bar plot or whatever. Correct? If you come to college, the dashboard can be daily attendance. If you have biometric login, there can be a daily attendance dashboard that will show up at 12 o'clock to the principal. How many logins happened today at 10:30 or 10 o'clock or whatever. Correct? And then there can be multiple views to the dashboard. It can be attendance view by, say, faculty or student. It can be view by section, which section, or it can be view by year, whatever. Correct? So there can be different distinctions that we can make and create the dashboard. Now, since the dashboards have queries at the back end, you cannot really have whatever dashboard you want to know. You have to tell what are the metrics that I want to monitor actively. You have to tell that before. Those metrics, the BI developer would write queries to generate those metrics or intermediate tables that run every day, and then those are then populated in the dashboard. Correct? If you think of as an attendance dashboard or web where principals cannot see what is there, the app will get updated on an hourly basis. Then by 11:30, he will be able to see, he or she will be able to see how many people have come to the logged in, because the biometric attendance database is being queried and then summarize them and present it. Yesterday by this time 200 people came. Today by this time, say 40 people only came. Then you know something is wrong. Correct? There might be even an alert. If the number of people that are supposed to come did not come, there might be even an alert to the person. Okay, all this is there long ago. I'm not saying something, the relevance are the, this thing is there long ago. But what is the relevance doing there? Now, given that the dashboards are basically developed by people and deployed, the number of views or the number of metrics that you can monitor is fixed. You develop a dashboard to monitor attendance and marks. Only the dashboard can do only those two things even tomorrow or after 1 year. It cannot show up more and more metrics unless you make a conscious effort to add it. Correct? Somebody has to make an effort to add that metric again. Right? But if somebody wants to deep dive into the behavior, now let us go back to the attendance example. 200 people come normally every day. Today there is only 100 people. The dashboard only says thumb impressions, logins only. It does not distinguish between, say, students or faculty or first years versus fourth years, for example. Dashboard doesn't have it. The detailed data might be there in the database, but because you wanted to simplify, when you create a dashboard, you don't want to give every detail. See, obviously, the simplest thing to show to, the simplest thing that we can show is the entire raw data. But the reason there is a dashboard is because humans cannot process the raw data and then do the summations themselves. How many faculty, how many people? They do not have that much time to keep doing this analysis. That is why we are doing the analysis before and then showing the simplified view to the end user. Correct? So the dashboard says today only 100 people are present. And if there is no distinction between faculty versus students, first year versus third year, but the principal, sir or madam wants to know what happened today. Who came, who did not come, who are these 200? The dashboard may not be able to answer the question. Correct? So that is where LLMs is starting to say, LLMs can draw the insights from where? From the final or the intermediate tables that are created for the dashboard. What are these final and intermediate tables? So AI or ML or data science guys will know. There is a raw table which I try to summarize group by year. Attendance group by year, third year logins, second year logins, first year logins you will get. There is a group by year and section, then third year electronics or second year civil engineering you will get. Correct? Right? So those group by and all you do, those are the intermediate tables or the final tables, which are summations of the raw data. Okay? LLMs can go into that intermediate or final tables and then draw more insights. We can ask questions like, okay, 100 people are only present, who are they? Faculty or students? Then LLM can come back and say, of the faculty, typically 120 will log in, today 80 log in. Of the students, typically say 2000 will log in, today only 20 log in. That is the 100. Then the fact done, he or she will know that the problem is with the students. Something happens, students did not come. Okay? So that investigation now, which is live investigation can happen via the use of a LLM, large language model. Okay. So LLMs can develop as what? They can develop as BI deep dive tools. When I say BI deep dive, I want to dig into an area and find out what happened. I may not be wanting to do it daily, but whenever I want to understand, typically I should not be delegating it to some other person. Ideally, in the old world, what will we do? We will go and tell somebody else, somebody who is in charge of the data now. We'll call them up and say, okay, send me this report of class wise or year wise brain of attendance. Then that person has to sit and write this query and do some work. Correct? Now that you have the intermediate tables data, LLMs can develop as BA deep dive tools by answering the business questions. The only reason LLMs are there is these questions may not be asked daily. If the question is being asked daily, I will make it a part of the dashboard itself. Every day I have the same question, I will calculate the number and show you. But some days you have some specific questions that you want to see, then you can use LLMs to go and deep dive. Today, typically, this is like 1 or 2 days work for business analyst in an organization. In an organization, CEO or CTO or whoever looks at the dashboard, they have some question. They'll call up their teams and say, I have this question, tell me answer deep dive. The team will spend 2 days on this. They look at the data. It's not that they're lazy. To understand the request, pre-process the data, come to the answer, and be able to show that it will take some time. So instead of that, we can directly use the LLM and then get your work done. Then today, generative AI is also being used to write analysis reports. What are analysis reports? Maybe the students may not be aware, but people who who follow the news on stocks, companies and all, no? There will be things called as quarterly earnings reports and annual reports of the company. Company will say we made so much money, we had so much operating costs, this is our margin and all. Typically, when we say analysts, these are, you can think of them as people from say Deloitte or KPMG and all. They will be reading these reports and writing over. They will be reading the financial statements and writing reports. 1 or 2 page reports. Those reports will be like a summarization of the company's health to wider audience. Okay. So these are called financial analysts, or what they are called. So today they are also being used to write analyst reports. That is the final tables that are there to summarize the company performance. Meaning a company's data is all summarized in the database. Then a report can be written saying that this company revenues are doing well, but their margin seems to be taking a dip because of so and so problem. So that is being done today, which is actually typically done by financial analysts, people who read reports and write, who read data and write their reports. Okay. In another word, you can think of them as movie reviews. But movie reviews is a simple, easy word. Everybody can write a review. But you will need some knowledge and understanding of financial methods to be able to write a financial report. And LLMs show the past reports. This is the data, this is the report. They are able to quickly understand the style and follow the style, and then be able to do the work. Okay. Fine. Any questions? Yesterday afternoon I was working with this classes we had lunch here. Today also I was still silent. Either you don't follow or you already know everything. One of these. Okay. Then this is where it becomes more mass market. Okay. LLMs can write product and job descriptions. So the students, if you go to apply for internships or jobs on LinkedIn anywhere, there will always be something known as a JD. That's why I'll share the JD. Okay? JD is a job description. Similarly, on Amazon, you have product descriptions. Every product will have some text associated with it. Correct? You go to high-end marketing websites, they will write some elaborate English about a company. Okay? Every product has a description. Why do they want to add a description? Because they want the product to be found when people do keyword search or intent search. Keyword search or intent search meaning keyword search is I want umbrella and keyword search on umbrella. Intent search is how do you protect myself from the rain? It can be umbrella, it can be rainbow. Correct? So people ask all kinds of things today. Because why do people ask all kinds of things also? There is a reason. If you are required to be a specialist to ask a question, there will be few people who will be asking questions. Correct? Yes or no? Now, if the product that a company is making will require somebody with some clear understanding to use it, then there will be fewer people who are users of that particular product or who are probable targets of that particular product. But if I make it very easy that anybody can use it, then I will have the whole world as my market. Yes or no? Correct? Right? So think of it that way, no? I can try to give you some 1 or 2 examples which are like at household level, you can think of it like washing machines. Or some small tools that you use in your house, which anybody can simply use that way. Whereas some specialized products will be products that are for companies. Somebody wants to do drill machine. None of us or all of us will not buy a drill machine just because they have a description. It's a specialized tool. Somebody who is buying that will require some knowledge or some understanding of the job. Correct? Only a guy who is confident of having a drill machine will buy the drill machine. Correct? But if you think of a nail cutter or some other small things which anybody can buy, these are wider audience. So any company tends to make its products simpler and simpler and simpler so that more people can use their product. One bigger example is manual transmission cars versus automatic transmission cars. Today, a lot of automatics are there. You don't need to do anything. You just have to put it in D and then use the accelerator and brake. It becomes like a two-wheeler. Right? Two-wheeler, either rise or brake. Correct? Cars used to have a complicated thing where you press the clutch, you change the gear. Sometimes you are going slow, but you put in 60 gear and you slowly stop. Sometimes you are going at 60 and you put it in first gear, the engine will roar. All such kinds of things used to happen. Okay? And typically sometimes they break down. The point is, today by making the car from manual to automatic, in a way, automobile companies have doubled their probable market. Okay? Yes or no? Now women also can drive easily without a problem. Earlier, 10 years ago, 15 years ago, car will stop on the road. We'll have to open and pour some water, radiator cooling water, long. Now we don't see that anymore, right? It's not as if car companies are just benign, they want to do it. Their motive is if I have more market to capture, or if my product suits more and more people, I can get more sales and more revenue. This will tie up with the first intention of increasing the revenue. Yes or no? So the intent is to make things easier so that anybody can use it. That is the intent of any company. Even LLMs, you see, that is the intent. They made it so simple today that everybody is talking of prompt engineering and LLM. Correct? But if you think of banking software development, half of them will go away. I don't know how to do banking software development. Only the core computer science guys will stay. Yes or no? Correct? But because it is easy, even people like me are mechanical engineers, not studying any operating systems or theoretical computer science. I know coding, they have made it easy for me to code. So I'm also doing the job. Right? So the point is, companies typically tend to design their products in such a way that their audience is very, very large. This very, very large audience need not be specialized or they need not know the key terms to search. They can search with whatever they want. So with whatever they want to search, but I want to show my product, my content has to be relevant to the query. So if the content has to be relevant to the query, I should write a description that will suit all audience. Right? Some people may want to buy umbrella for rain, some people may want to buy umbrella for sun. Correct? Let us say people want to buy umbrella for sunny days. It's very sunny. I want to buy an umbrella, for example. If somebody writes a job description telling that umbrella will say a product description telling that umbrella will save you from rain, torrential rain, light rain, water rain, you will not get wet, you will not get wet. This product will not show up when somebody will say, I want to protect myself from the sun. Only caps might show up, umbrella might not. Correct? So the product description that you write has to be generic to capture as many possible use cases for the product that are there. So they will keep writing all kinds of stuff. So it's not an easy job. Say, why am I telling all these stories without showing any code? All these are business problems that companies understand, and then they are trying to get to a solution to the particular problem. So writing a product description is actually not a simple thing. They have to convey crisply, precisely, but cover as much detail as possible. If you put somebody who is like not very well versed in the writing of these things, no, it will say umbrella for rain and sun. That's all I will write. Umbrella for rain and sun. I understand that people, or I assume that people may know what to use the umbrella. And let us say there is somebody who doesn't know that and say I want to protect myself from the rain. I want umbrella to show up as I need. The company wants to show it up as a solution. Correct? Yes, sir. So there used to be specialized roles of copywriting or even marketing, right? Marketing ad copywriters. I don't know if you heard the name or not. Copywriters are there. Copywriters are basically not copying, but they write product descriptions or write content for ads. Right? So the point is, LLMs also can take up those roles. How? They can write good product descriptions based on input suggestions. If you say, write a product description for a product that suits youngsters, old people, men and women, wind, rain, it can write so that all those things are there in the job, a product description. They are also being used to write job descriptions because we have a lot of historical JDs. Now I say write a JD for 7-year experience programmer, no? It can use all the keywords. I mean, these JDs, I think you'll be familiar with students at least. You go to LinkedIn, apply anywhere, all the JDs will look stark JDs. Motivated, growth oriented, aspiring, fast-paced work environment, collaborative, team player, right? All the keywords will be same. Because the same group of people will be writing it every day. But they're writing so verbosely that it doesn't look like silly stuff. Correct? They want to say something, they make it so verbose. But essentially in the world it is until now, mostly these are written by people. But now there are companies who are even trying to write the JDs. They will say, instead of having a team of 10 people to write 100 JDs a day, I can have a team of 2 people who will review the 100 JDs a day. What does this review mean? I will ask the LLM to write the JD, fine, okay. But I will have a human reviewer between because these are high visibility things now. I write a wrong JD and put it up on LinkedIn, people may start laughing. So instead of writing, people are going to review it, thinking yes or no, whether this JD is good or bad. That is a decision that people are making. So to make that decision, I don't need 10 people. Just to review, I'm mainly 2 people and not 10. So I'm saving up on 8 people, or saving them the number of states. Correct? So LLMs are going there sorry, let me go back. LLMs are going there to write product descriptions as well as job descriptions to make sure that people are able to get more and more descriptions that they want to without so much of human effort. Okay, so one thing please understand, if I don't know if my lecture seems monotonous, I'm not sure, but the point is what LLMs can do, the tasks are limited. Again, open question answering, rephrasing, summarizing, generating structured data from text. But the moment you take it to the application, it's like a kitchen knife. What all can you do with the kitchen knife? You can cut vegetables. You have a packing box with a rope tied, you can also cut the rope. Yes or no? So the utilities are many. You just need to be aware that each of this is a utility for a company. For you, it may seem all of these are same. What is the big deal? It's only cutting. Correct? But vegetable cutting versus cutting some box wrapper is different. Normally, you are not a vegetable, you get the knife cut. It's a different application for the user, not for the knife maker. Knife maker is only cutting them. Correct? So that is why you see so many different aspects which still seem to do the same thing. What are applications are you are telling of LLM? Under the hood it's the same. Yes, it is the same because LLM is only designed to do that work. That work is all it is doing here. But this work is being applied in different places. That's all. Okay? Fine. Then, so LLM is one aspect of it which is only about text, but you would also heard about stable diffusion problem. What somebody told you, right? They showed you image generation, stable diffusion, DALL-E, and other things, right? So what LLMs are doing today, or what generative AI is doing today is just like I showed you the first example of astronaut riding a horse. You give a description, and it can generate an image out of the description. Okay? Now, what will the description do? Tools like Stable Diffusion. Stable Diffusion is one of those image generation software. Okay? Tools like Stable Diffusion generate nearly realistic images based on text prompts. Okay? Meaning I can ask something in text and that image like that can come up. Otherwise, if suppose I ask you to do it without the aid of any generative AI tool now, I will describe. I want a product where a small kid or child is eating ice cream and there is ice cream around her. I might have some visualization in my mind, but you may do something else. Typically, for people generating marketing imagery, it's an even more difficult job because a lot of Photoshop, sketching, all that will be there. People are not doing paper pencil sketches anymore. They're generating in Photoshop, but still, I can say that show me some image where a child is surrounded by ice cream and child is also eating ice cream. You might choose to put everything on the ground, child is sitting and looking at you, ice cream cones on the ground, or this is another kind of. So if you do generative AI, you will get images like this like in a few minutes. I will still say seconds because it still takes minutes to generate images. But instead of telling one guy to come up with an image, and that guy comes up with one image after every 4 hours. I have to do Photoshop and keep this, that, and all, correct lot of things. Instead of taking so much of time from human beings, generative AI is able to generate lot of images. Now, what is there? What is the big deal you may ask? Correct? It is being used for generating marketing content, events, and text. You may ask, what is the big deal, sir? The big deal is, if I have to do images normally in the old way of Photoshop or whatever, it might take me 4 hours or 5 hours for one image. We generate image, in that time I will generate 100 images and pick from them. It's now becoming like your exams have become multiple choice from the object subjective world. Earlier they used to say write answer to this question. You will have to write English. Yes or no? Do calculation, write English. Now it has become objective. Tick yes or no, or tick or tick. Correct? Like that, this becomes a problem of choice. I have different visualizations. What looks best is what I can pick up and use. Now, what is the big deal about this? First big deal is about it will reduce the amount of effort. I will not say number of people. I will say reduce the amount of effort required to generate one image. Correct?
Regarding cost, this is it does not contain any copyright issue. If I tell generative AI to generate an image, I use it.
So this cost is still an unfigured out thing. Nobody knows because you ask generative AI to generate music like Beethoven. It will generate some music which is different from Beethoven but looks like that. Now, who wants it? 3000 are the guys who stored the digital records or who trained the LLM or who asked the question. I am not really sure as to who owns the content. Right now, it is all gray. Gray meaning it's all like nobody knows what, who, and all. But this content, no, you cannot attribute it like I have a single image somewhere.
Can I use the same image?
People are using marketing. People are using the image for the advertising. So see, this image has been generated by generative AI. Fine. The doubt that comes to you is this image might have been taken by somebody or created by somebody, so I have to pay them royalty. Correct? You make API call, you pay for the API call, you get the image, you do whatever you want to with the image. That seems to be the understanding today. Because the moment generative AI say the moment stable diffusion says you are using my image in your marketing, pay me $100, they'll stop using it. There are open source tools also available. So understand all the world data science, whatever you see. There are some commercial tools, but there are also equivalent open source alternatives. So nobody can really capture the marketing unless you pay me money. I will not generate image for you because there might be slightly inferior, not very bad, slightly inferior but open source application. I can take that and do some touch-ups and done also get my work. Right? Because these methods have been trained on public corpus of images. If stable diffusion cases pay me 1,000 rupees, then everybody who holds an image in the training corpus can come and ask them. I gave my data to you for training. You pay me money. Correct? So it's not really, it's like wisdom one. You see so many students, and then after 5 years you generate some understanding of how students are, what are the challenges they face. You cannot really charge for advice in the class. Correct? All of us tell them good things, but we don't really charge them. Nor do we pay back to old students from where we have gotten the system. Correct? That seems to be the way here also. People see, understand, learn from data, but then they also do it also. So here there is only a cost of making the API call, not really marketing royalty. That is not there. Okay.
Later on, that would also come into picture. It would be very good. Because right now also we give source. Like even content you're giving reference to the source.
See, in the academic world, you have to cite your contents. That is true. For the corporate world, they can say generate this image via stable diffusion. You can say put there, but you may not pay them, right? So you can put one star mark and then finally you can add image generated artificially, right? You see that in movies, not today's movies, all animals are CGI generated, no animal has been found, right? Just like that, people would add some disclaimer. That will be there. Okay, so the primary thing is we reduce the cost of content generation. If it takes like a team of 4, what do you call, designers, visual designers or visual communicators to create this content, I can even now do it with one person. For a company again, not for me personally, but for the company. But the bigger thing is this. The bigger thing is the following, which is you can enable diverse content creation for specific groups and improve the reach of the marketing communication. Okay? I'm not saying that word is like jam or jibber, but there is a significant meaning to the word, that particular thing. What is that is the following. If I have limitations of generating images, I will generate 1 or 2 images and use that everywhere. Correct? When I say limitations, we will look at 3 steps. The first simple step is photography. I want marketing communication, or I want to create a visual for people for my product. Okay, the product can be something that, say, you can think of it as Coke or whatever, or some McDonald's food burger or some water food, whatever. No? You want to create imagery for a product. Typically, people take photos, right? In the slightly older world where it was only photography, you will see whichever country the product is being advertised in, the people are predominantly white. Some American will be there who is using the product. Correct? Yes or no? American or some European will be there. You will say, buy your mixer grinder, but person there will be white. Fine? Correct? So, in the olden days, when people's expectations were not, maybe I don't know, the people's expectations were low or they did not care. But that was okay. You can take one photo of some person behind your mixer grinder or some person behind your drill and then say that buy this product. One photo would be sufficient for review. Now today, people can ask questions like, maybe it will not work in India, why? This is doing something in America, no? Why do you want? And the company wants to customize it to Indian context. Then they have to put some Indian person there, person who looks Indian, correct? And put some Indian recipes or whatever. Think of extra example. I will replace the American dishes or American food products with Indian ingredients. Put them there, correct? If you have to do it in the traditional route for every country, you have to take a photo. In India, the problem is even more complex. Every state, every region, not even state has its own diverse uses. Correct? What you eat here versus what I eat in South as a regular breakfast are different. So creating content for every audience traditionally is very costly. So companies so far have been doing one or two or whatever they can do with the budget that they have in hand, and assuming that other people will buy it. Okay, I think you will buy because it's still Indian. Correct? Yes, sir. But the problem is, if you are doing such a thing, you are still leaving some markets or some people open. So there is always a probability, there is always a chance of customizing it to that specific group that I may be missing out. That's always a doubt that people have, but because they can't do anything now, they are just left it there. One other example is advertising on newspapers. Okay, now typically if you see, if they advertise on a particular product on a newspaper, first of all, the newspaper will come to your house. The readership is limited. Okay? Maybe let us say I am trying to give an ad on a newspaper. The most optimistic assumption I can make is everybody reads a newspaper. That is like extreme. Everybody may not, first of all. If the newspaper reaches a household, every day there is a paper coming to your house, and your house has 4 people, then also the optimistic assumption is all the 4 people will read the newspaper, which is not true. Okay? Some people may read, some people may not. Some people may usually read, but sometimes they may not. On the day of the ad, you have some exam, you did not read the newspaper. The ad has lost an impression. Correct? Which is why from the newspaper ads, people have come to your mobile. Where it shows the ad to you at the right time. Whenever you are watching your mobile only, whenever you are scrolling your Instagram or Facebook feed, in between the ad. Yes or no? So they are reaching out to the audience through a right channel. Correct? To the mobile. That is how, see, you may think all this is a big conspiracy theory, but technological advances are actually driven by the need for reaching out to individuals better, need for reaching out and understanding what they are doing better. Okay, it serves many purposes, but typically anybody, any company would want to know what you are doing. What you are doing with your product, or what is your interest in the products that they sell, not what you do outside. Okay, if they are selling you running shoes and all, they don't care whether you are reading your school books or novels. They only care whether you are interested in, you are looking after running shoes, athletics, something like that. No, that's what they are interested in. Okay, so the communication itself has become customized. It will reach to you. Correct? There is nothing like how to print it in a newspaper. I cannot give 1,000 images to the newspaper telling for this city you print this image, for that city you print that image. That may not be feasible. Correct? So what they do, they have first of all made it more personal. The ads show up on your mobile. Now, when I know that ads are personal, I also measure the reception of the ads. Other people look at my ads or not. So then I start customizing. If I observe that you are looking at ads that show Indian people in the ad versus Westerners in the ad, if I know that there is a significant chunk of the population who will click the ad if there is an Indian person in the ad, then I can try to customize my product to that particular group, right? So that is a bigger avenue that LLMs open up saying for specific groups, I can actually enable specific content. Generate an image where an Indian kid is eating ice cream. If I am selling ice creams, this kid is maybe an American or a European kid, correct? So I can say generate South Indian kid or North Indian kid also. Yes or no? So the point is, it might look like a simple thing for us, not a big deal. What is there? It's all offered an image. But for a company that is trying to reach out to audience desperately, this is like a good thing that they can do. With minimal effort, I can generate as many ad copies or as many marketing images as required to reach out to everybody, so that I maximize the reach. At least people are aware of the product, they know what to do. Okay, so that is the biggest thing that in the visual world LLMs are enabled. So you will see that ad copy designers or visual communicators and all also will be under pressure because there are things are coming up which are like this. Okay, but it's not like everything is great. Even LLMs have some problems. I'm not saying they're wonderful. Typically, LLMs will generate the major features of the person properly, but you will see that their fingers, their eyes and mouth at times are not really formed. Okay? People use fake image generation also using LLMs. The generated image is telling some person, two people are fighting, or this actor is beating up that actor or whatever. You notice the images generated using generative AI are typically not very well formed in the final features like eyes and fingers and all. You will notice. But very soon they will overcome that also and hide it up. At least we know one company for whom we are doing something like this. They are trying to replace or they are trying to make the life of their visual communicators better. We are developing a tool for them there. Questions like, or the content will be like, give us an image of a family eating our food, sitting together. They will be in their own home, but you will see subways or Burger Kings or McDonald's in the table. Okay, we want to generate relevant content so that people take more or people buy more from that particular tool. Okay, then the last one is more important to students. I don't know if you know how many of you know GitHub Copilot. Some of you would have used, right? Right. So LLMs also enable coding assistants. What are coding assistants? These are things that can write code for you. Okay. When we say write code for you, in another world you can think of it like your bike or a car. They can take you places, but you should know where to go. That is there. Okay. You cannot just go and ask write some code for me. They can do the following things. They can auto complete the code. They can write small functions based on doc strings. Doc string, you know, Python and all, you write a function, you put three codes and say, what is the intention of my function? You write the intention, LLMs can complete the code. They are able to do that today. Okay. What are the LLMs that are, what are the code assistants that are there? These are there. We have also assisted, internally we have also assisted in our company. Codium is a free one. You can actually integrate it with VS Code. VS Code is a GUI based editor for Python and other things. So Codium is one of those assistants, which is free. You need not pay any money. Tabney is paid. You have to pay some money. GitHub Copilot, until recently it was paid. But yesterday or somewhere, some news came that somebody released it for free, something happened. Yes, no? You saw? It was released for free, right? So whatever was premium also is released for free. Replit is another assistant. So they can enable generating good code quickly and will help the teams. If your task is to write a set of functions, and each function is a logical thing that you can do, which is what programming structure will say, right? What our program you have to do, you have to break it into a set of logical steps, and each logical step will be one function. That's what we do, correct? In the programming world, right? So each logical step is a function, means each function is complete in itself. If you take this thing, get this as an output. In between what I do, I know very clearly. You bound your functions, right? You want to your function ambiguous. You know that this function will do specific task. If you have that level of clarity on what your function will do, the function code can be generated by an LLM. Okay? Then, okay, maybe there's a small point I did not add here, but the bigger thing is they can write documentation for code. You already have a code base. Have a lot of code, a lot of functions. LLMs can write doc strings for the functions. LLMs can also write code documentation. Code documentation means I have a software code. I can ask LLM to write what is the input, what is the output, what is the intention of each function. And then from there you can assemble the documentation. So this is the documentation for the code that I wrote. This is how we use the code. Okay, fine. The efficacy of the approach is actively evaluated. I can say this because, not because I'm a programmer. I'm also not afraid that LLM will come and take my job or whatever. But the point is this: programmers that need help may not be able to identify subtle bugs that may creep into the code. So when I say subtle bugs that creep into the code now, think of it like in the car, there's some problem called wheel alignment problem. You would have seen wheel alignment centers, correct? The point that wheel alignment simply means in steady state, if the car is going on the road in a straight way, you leave the hand, you leave the steering, it should continue to go in the same path. It should not go to the left or to the right. An experienced driver can identify there's a problem like this in the car. For a beginner who is not very clear, no, they'll think, okay, fine, what is the car is going? Correct? The subtle bug can cause problem at some point of time, which you don't know. Right? Such bugs are more dangerous in the software world because we do more stunts in the software world than in the regular world. When I say stunts, we write whatever we want to. We do whatever we want to because When things fail, all that we get is a 404 error, or all that we get is a sorry, service is out of unavailable right now, or all you get is a sorry, bad response. Nobody physically gets hurt, right? That is why we tend to be more adventurous or do more things in software world. That is also a reason why you see more innovation or faster innovation in the software world than other places. Cars, airplanes, doctors, medical fields and all. Any mistake, people's lives are at stake. So they have to be cautious, conservative. I get an app to book cinema movie tickets. App crashes, nobody will get hurt. Somebody may not watch a movie. That's all, right? So this is what we do. Software world is more adventurous. They try to do a lot of things. So any adventurous thing with co-pilots and all, it may cause a subtle bug. You take it to production directly, then it will catch you and then you will be in trouble. Okay, so you have to maybe identify whether this works for us or doesn't really work for us. But most of the times, most of the times, basically, let me go back one second. Yeah. Most of the times, what happens is they are able to write coherent pieces of code which you can use, but you still should know the bigger story. Every function will do the following, so and so, fine. But will the function really, will the set of functions solve a bigger problem? That is something that you should be very clear about. If you are not clear about that structure of the code and all, you might end up with code that works, but code that might be inefficient. Code that works, but that might be inefficient. Simple thing now, if I have to write a function here, I multiply a number with another constant. There is another constant saying 1 by 2 or something like that. I multiply the number. Two variables I will take A and B multiply. A is actually a constant. A is not really different. A very poor way of writing the code is in the loop. If you are multiplying every time in the loop, you will assign A is equal to 2, return A into B, where B is the input. You need not do the assignment, right? If you are very clear, you don't need to assign A is equal to 2 and then write A into B. You can simply say 2B. Correct? For a slightly, what you call, well-versed programmer, they can catch this. It's very inefficient. Code works, but it is inefficient. Correct? But it might not be easy for beginners to pick up. They're just working. What is the problem? So when you want to write code at production level, inefficiencies are basically the bigger problems. You simply use GitHub Copilot or Codium and write some code, and your code performs with high latency, then you might be caught, because you may not really know how to reduce the latency. So we still need to know how to drive, and we also need to know how to walk. If car doesn't work, we should know how to walk also. That is still there for all of us. Don't assume that car is there while you need to walk. So that redundancies we still have to retain humans, otherwise it will become difficult. At whatever level, need not really be only at the software level. Now, slightly advanced applications of this. It's a recent paper. LLMs coupled with other machine learning models used in advanced fields like drug discovery. So, what is drug discovery? I'm taking maybe a few minutes to talk about it. So, pharma companies and medical companies, right? They want to design new molecules which will do specific tasks. When I say molecules that do specific tasks, for example, if somebody wants to improve a drug that will cure headache, okay? All of us know Saridon or Crocin or whatever, right? Headache. For headache, there's a drug that people want to improve upon. Medical research will tell them that whatever medicine you have given should go and attack somewhere in the stomach or should dissolve quickly in the stomach. Something like that, medical research will say. And if the drug has to dissolve quickly, the current drug dissolves in say 10 minutes. Can I find a new molecule that will dissolve in 5 minutes? This is what we will be running after. Okay. So if you want to find a new molecule, the molecule may not be present in nature. They have to artificially create a molecule which is still safe. This artificial molecule creation is one of the major tasks of drug discovery. There is something called as molecule net. AI people who are looking at it, you can go and take a look. There is something called as molecule net and all where Google and other people came up with a model that will predict molecular structures. The molecule has certain properties. What would the structure look like? That is a different problem, not the problem that I'm talking here. Okay, so in this case, what they are doing is pharma research companies, they have to design molecules, create a molecule which looks like this, or do some graphical representation of the molecule and say that put the hydrogen here, put the oxygen here, and put sulfur somewhere else. They might have to interact with it using a olden days method. Now somebody has come up with a method where they are using LLMs. What are they doing? How are they using LLMs? They are enabling creation of newer molecules using free form text. I can say create a molecule with two hydrogens and one oxygen with 180 degrees in between them, and LLM will understand that, specify that to the designing tool, and it will give us a water molecule. Okay, so essentially the means of interaction where you are doing specific interaction with some software tools. Now that has become very simple. You talk in free form, and LLM will generate that structured input to any other tool. Okay, so this is actually from a group from Caltech, and this will improve the efficiency of product development process. So they are giving it out to people for free and said that okay, you can go and use this. You need not do anything. There's a paper that is recently from a group from Caltech. Okay, now I will do one thing. I have 15 more or half an hour more, whatever time. First thing is you have questions. That is the best thing. I will answer all your questions if you have. If you don't have questions, but you want to see something else, I can talk about basic LLM, but most of you may know. Any other topic you want, I can try to cover. Up to you. You tell me what you want. Or you have questions, you please ask. No questions, everything is clear. Okay, you are the most knowledgeable guys.
So all the BI tools they are using LLM model?
BI tools are not using madam. BI tools still are the same. But what people are doing is have a BI tool already in the company. But the guy who looks at the dashboard says, I want a deep dive. Some metric is going wrong. I'm visualizing some metric. Why is this going wrong? I want to know the cause or the root cause. Further, typically what they will say is they will have an analyst team whom they will say dig into it. When I say dig into it, these guys will go and do that deep dive into the data, group by categories, look at what categories being and all. Now that companies are trying to replace with a chart-based interaction. So instead of you asking the analyst team to do something, you have a chat-based interaction where you go and type the question. Show me data by group, this group. This group meaning students or faculty in the attendance example. Then it will give you summary. If let us say we see that students' attendance is small. Show me attendance by student year, first versus fourth. It will write a query, it's a first year this much, second year this much. Now these are one-time asks. People do not really ask every day. Only when an anomaly comes is when they want to know the root cause. So that is where LLMs are being used to interface with the BI tools. It may not still show up in Tableau or Power BI, it may be a standalone chatbot, but it will talk or use the data and come up with answers. Okay, any other questions? Yes, sir.
So how can we use LLMs in SEO?
What is SEO?
Search engine optimization.
I'm sorry, sir, I don't understand.
Search engine optimization.
Search and optimization.
Search engine optimization.
Searching and optimization. Okay, fine. SEO.
Yes.
Okay, fine. Okay. So very honestly, if LLM is available to you to do SEO, LLM is also available to your competitor to do SEO. Yes or no? If a tool is available to both people, then there is no advantage to them. See, both of you are playing. You can think of it like searching and optimization. To simplify it, you can think of it like two companies trying to do SEO better to be on the top. Think of it like overall as the best example, sir. I don't know anything, I go to Google. How do I get a taxi? Unless either Uber or Ola pays to be on advertising or they come to you, which is the SEO part. How do my link show up on the first? Correct? So if you are Uber guy and the other guy is Ola guy, if both of you can do SEO, both of you can use LLMs, then there is no advantage for both of you. It will return similar answers to both of you. Correct? Eventually, the challenge will be at the place where you do something better than the other guy. So see, if a tool is available to everybody, I cannot really make money out of this answer.
Sir, is there any other option?
What, on SEO?
Yeah.
I am not an expert on SEO, sir. But do you think that people are still doing Google searches?
Yeah, most probably.
Okay, maybe I don't see the picture fully. Tell me something, sir. I'll ask you a few questions. So when it is about personalized products, apparel, clothing, Meesho or Myntra or whatever, or regular products that we use in the house, Amazon kind of stuff, all of them have come to the apps only. All advertising happens in the apps. So searching and optimization, I understand, is a scenario where people come to Google without any background. I don't reveal my background to Google. Without signing in, I open a browser, I type something on an incognito browser or on a public computer, then there is nothing that Google or the company will know about me. Correct? That is the scenario. In such a scenario, I want my ad to come up first. That is the question that you are asking. So what are the classes of products for which people search on Google? For that, you must tell me an answer. You do not tell me that what they call shirts on Amazon or people look for dresses on Myntra in Google. They go and look for that in Myntra. Correct? What are the classes of products that people do Google search? You tell me first. Okay. If you don't know, think through. I'm not saying to answer me right now. Okay. But the point is, if you know what products are being searched on Google, then you can try to improve that method. Meaning, if you are searching for say drill machines, do it yourself home kits for drilling and hitting nails in the home, for example. Then you know that people looking for these are people who are trying to improve them. Okay, so the only way that I know SEO will work better is when you know your target audience. What are you trying to tell to the people? Because SEO is about people clicking on your link for it. You may write amazing content, but nobody clicks, your rank will go down. Correct? So it's a cat and mouse game is all I can tell you, sir. It's not like I write my content and you go and sleep and my link will be on the top. It may not work that way. But LLMs may give you interaction with any other slightly complicated software, but they don't bring you any competitive advantage. Okay, now please keep this in mind when you submit assignments also. ChatGPT assignments, everybody's assignment will look similar. Yes or no? Yes sir. If you students can ask ChatGPT, your AI profs can do NLP and say what is the semantic similarity between all these documents and say that both of the documents are foreign similarity. Who copied from whom? And then you will have to go and confess both of us copied to ChatGPT. Yes or no? So the point is, what are the tools can do? They can do it for everybody. That is not a source of competitive advantage. When is the competitive advantage? How do you stay first on the SEO link? You have to do something on your own which other person cannot come up with. That's the human question, sir. That will always be there. Okay? Fine. Then, any other questions? No questions? Which year students are sitting here? Faculty maybe we'll talk later, but which year, final year, third year, second year? Okay, what projects do you do? Final project should be there now.
They have done their internship now, they are looking for the project this semester.
This semester, this is your final semester. 8. Okay. Okay. Fine. The only thing I can do is there in the final year now. Please don't think that prompt engineering will get you jobs. Please, because the skill required to do prompt engineering is nearly zero. It's only assembling English words properly. Correct? What you can do, somebody sitting in the company already can also do. It's not a skill that only you can acquire. Correct? So prompt engineering, all that is like not a big deal. People, I mean, very honestly, I am also, maybe you may think of me as a skeptic, but one thing I want to caution you is all of us read Medium blogs, all of us read Stack Overflow. Stack Overflow is better, no marketing there. But Medium and all is like, every writer is random. They'll write so many posts and then they say click on this, so that they are trying to garner audience for themselves. Whatever be the reason. Correct? In that thing, people tend to take whatever keyword comes up, they tend to take it up and then make a big deal out of it. I don't know if I told you yesterday, but it's like movies. One idea hits, no, one movie with cop will become hit. There will be 10 cop movies. Everybody will start cop. Because they also are going to make money. Correct? Please apply the same analogy to Medium posts. If somebody writes Medium writer, influencer, whatever on Medium, whatever be the number of posts, please take it with a pinch of salt. Assess what they are saying from the lens of how much effort does it take for me to do this part. If the effort required for me to do what they are saying is nearly zero, everybody can do that. That is not a source of any advantage for you. It is a prompt engineer expert. People will laugh. Because at a college level, you can say whatever you want to, but the moment you go to the job market, their assessments will be more practical. They are not driven by anything. They are only driven by practically will this person be able to solve my problem or not. So that is one thing I want you to, I request you to keep it. Okay? And the other general thing is, I don't know if you know, but there's a book called Thinking Fast and Slow. by one professor called Daniel Kahneman. Buying that will be fast, reading it will be slow, but it's a good book. The book talks about how humans think. There are two kinds of thinking systems for us. Fast thinking, where we do things without too much of effort. I keep talking, but I can go back and I can talk for. I don't need to look at very carefully. I don't need to focus there, right? Fast thinking is like what people also call muscle memory. Get used to it. But the slow thinking is where you need to spend significant amount of time to understand the problem, come up with step-by-step thinking, and then come up with a solution, right? Any job that will involve slow thinking is a job that humans will be there. Any job that is fast thinking job, copy the text from PDF to Excel. It was a job once upon a time. I'm not joking. Once upon a time, people used to do jobs where from the scanned documents, they would extract copy number from some field in a PDF into an Excel sheet. It was a paid so-called software job a few years ago. Okay. Copy, I don't know if you know, but before OCR became very popular, there used to be this data entry jobs. People will sit at the home and type out the textbook. The textbook is a scanned copy. You just need to type it in Word as clearly as possible. Today, that is not a job because OCR will do a very good job. So, whatever requires fast thinking will not stay. It will be soon automated. So, if you want to do anything that will give you some competitive advantage to survive, I mean, there are big words to say to people that are graduating, but you have to find tasks that will require significant effort from you to learn to do. Only when there is an effort to do something, then there will be a recognition of that particular effort. If you say I'm a prompt engineer, nobody cares. You only do that. If you have software based, you can do keyword or trend analysis. Every trend will be there for about 2 weeks, 3 weeks, or 3 months, and then nobody talks about it again. Do you see prompt engineering as professional as 6 months ago? 6 months ago, prompt engineering is the next start job. Prompt engineering going to bring 100 million revenue. This was there. Correct? I also read medium. I also read news, I also read medium. These are there. Now nobody talks. These are all blips. And when the blip is happening, we cannot really identify whether it is a blip or not. We cannot really know whether, oh, this is going to stay or whether this is going to die. But the only thing that we need to have to assess that correctly is how much effort is required for me to do that job. Okay. I mean, I give another example to other folks, maybe not to you, but you think of it like in a mechanic shed, you know. You say I will clean the car versus repair the engine. To repair the engine is a difficult skill. That guy is more irreplaceable. If you say I will simply clean the car, I don't want to call it in Hindi, but I will use the cloth to clean the car. Even after 40 years of experience, they are replaceable. Correct? It's very easy for anybody to do their job. So the wages in such a kind of a role will be suppressed. Suppressed meaning, if you say give me a high, they'll say please go, I will take a junior. There is somebody else who is willing to do the job. So that may be a bad example for an engineering college, but that helps to summarize what I'm trying to say. The skill required to do a job is all I wanted to correct. If you think of low skill jobs, let me just catch hold of one. Even after you get into a job, the assessments will be there. Does it require skill? Can I automate? Or if you cannot automate it today, you can automate it after 1 year. It will always be there. So please try to run after a part, do things that will give you skill, which are slow thinking, reasoning, which will require more effort from a human, cannot be automated easily. Okay, that's all I have to say. And thank you for the opportunity and thank you for patiently listening to me. Any other questions? Yes, sir. Sorry, go on.
Any video or image generated by AI can get a copyright claim on the particular platform?
I don't know, sir. Very honestly, I'm the technical side of the team. I'm not the commercial guy. I cannot tell you for sure whether I generate stable diffusion images. Will somebody come and claim copyright? I don't know. No. I only know. Sorry, sir. Okay, you are saying I will generate a stable diffusion image and then put it up on Instagram. Right?
No, if they
who will do? Instagram or the people person who updated it? Instagram will, I mean, what? I did not understand the question. Instagram may claim copyright on this image. Okay. So you're asking is there a problem? That Instagram or stable diffusion will take yourself. Not, I don't know, but all that I know is there is a recent legal case in US where all the media channels have gone to put a case on Google telling you have used our data to train your LLMs. Okay, it's there now. Something started in US recently. Now that is where people are fighting. Do you want to keep it competitive or do you want to keep it in silos? So I don't really know whether Instagram can claim copyright on that. Can it claim copyright on your image? You upload image on Instagram. Do they take copyright or do you hold it?
Some other, someone's image.
Ah.
And upload on our.
Ah.
So
They can claim copyright. Okay, this I don't know, sir. I don't Instagram. It's too little words, only images. And most images are simply people eating banana. They take a nice photo, eating banana.
Same thing. If we upload someone or
Ah.
videos.
Okay, maybe I'm not. Yeah. Any other questions?
LLMs are useful in education also, that's all.
Yeah, they are useful in education. If students see the use, they are going to change the scenario definitely. Now just think of an LLM which has read the subject. So madam's questions are LLMs helping or not helping? I can definitely tell you, teachers think that they are not helping, and you think they are helping. Correct? Yes or no? But the point, the truth is actually they are. It's like nightfall, sir. Again, going back, night, atom bomb, whatever you get in history, no, but you would have heard these examples. The reason I bring up random stuff and not talk about LLMs, you would have heard these examples anywhere. Somebody wants to go to college in time, and their parent gives them a bike. This guy rides the bike safely, goes to college and comes. He will save time, he may be able to read money. Correct? But with the same bike, he goes racing and falls down and breaks his arm. Is a bad thing. It's a dual use. Correct? So there are positive users, there are negative users. What is the positive use of an LLM? Are the teachers? Honestly, you may have a lot of questions in the class. They may not really be able to help you all the time. Correct? So the simplistic and the good thing I can imagine is, let us say there is an LLM for a specific subject. These kids can ask whatever questions they want, and LLM will come back with an answer like a teacher. So that way, our understanding of things will improve. Correct? So that's a good thing that I see. But I also heard other stories where people use ChatGPT to write their essays. So research paper, chat, assignments, whatever you use the LLM to write. So writing research papers with GPT, no? The simplest way to examine that is, if not your faculty, somebody else is, they will get internet from you and say, "Not tell me what to take internet." Yes or no? See, it is very assess somebody's ability. I may be talking a lot of things, but you ask 5 pointed questions, you may be able to know something that I don't know, like the Instagram this thing, right? So it is very easy to assess a person's knowledge. And in things where knowledge assessment is required, the committee or the set of professors will still make that effort, even if it takes 2 days. I will look at everybody's presentation. I will ask questions of everybody and be able to see through, right? The only reason they may not give you 0 is because finally you have done the But they are thinking, if they are lenient, no. See, if they are lenient, they may, that may be like the temporal thing. Why do I need to trouble somebody before they might have a job, they have to graduate? But in the long run, it will harm you more because whatever you are using for LLM to do with an LLM, other people also going to use it. Correct? And then the game will go to the next level where what else can you do outside the LLM? So if you go to your car, if you go to your job and say that I will use LLM for maybe generating images or doing SEO, very soon your computer also will use LLM. Yes or no? And your SEO rankings will drop. What will you do? What next trick do you have? Correct? The trick that you can find easily can be found by everybody. So for the students, I know it's a, what do you call, it seems easy or a quick fix, like copying the exams on, to put it more bluntly. I can copy and get grade. But is that useful? We know copying is bad because for the years we have been taught copying is bad. LLMs are the new area of copying. Because, see, if you don't know English, I don't know how to write good English, sir. Then you can do something like grammar also. You don't need to use LLM. You cannot say that I mean, again, an extreme example. I'm from a vernacular medium, Hindi medium, Marathi medium, Telugu medium. मुझे English अच्छा नहीं लगता है. I cannot write well in English. Fine, use grammar there something where it will not write sentences for you, don't statistic connections. Because eventually you will have to know how to write. You cannot think LLM, it's like having a car but not knowing how to drive. हमारे पास ड्राइवर है, वो आएगा, सब बोला तो है, okay fine. Someday driving is only we have to go somewhere. What will we do? Correct? So it is their situation. You should know how to write things on your own. If you use LLMs, it's a quick fix. You will be caught if not today, tomorrow. Okay? Fine. I don't know so much of Hindi to do some punchy dialogues and all. If not, then you will get caught in your job. That's all I can tell you. In the college, if the teachers are lenient, you may say, okay, fine. They may say, okay, Richard. But the point is, you'll get caught in your job because you only know how to use LLM, everybody knows. Right? So, dual edge man. You can try to, they can try to do something which is useful. They can also try to make some easy way out of it, but land in trouble later. That's all. Okay, any other questions? Fine. Then maybe I'll stop. Sorry for concluding slightly early. I have to go to another lecture at 12, pre-committed long ago. That's why I was warning us, putting Rakesh sir under immense pressure. Call and say, where are you, where are you? You are telling sir, we will go, but I gave you a lot of trouble. So I want to acknowledge and telling sorry also. I was thinking that if I go late, I may not be able to spend enough time here. That was the only thing that I had in mind. So thank you everybody for the opportunity and thank you for patiently listening. I hope other department faculty at least have some understanding, not going to use it. We just at least know what it is. Okay? These guys will catch this, these faculty will catch GPT solutions very easily. They are aware of it. If your students also start doing it, maybe you will know. So how did the quality of these guys yesterday improve or something? You know when to do. Yeah.
Suddenly
Change. True. Yes. Sir. See, the simplest catch is they can ask you to describe in your own words. You cannot have a them. Right? Yeah. So thank you very much. Thank you everyone. Thank you. Content and all I will Madam and Package sir. You can interact with the community. Codes as well as all the DVDs that you saw. Okay? Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir, for sharing your knowledge regarding NLP and LLM. And thank you so much on behalf of our organizing department, Artificial Intelligence. Thank you for the fruitful sessions. Thank you so much. Good afternoon. Proceeding towards the last session of faculty development program on generative AI and its application, organized by Department of Artificial Intelligence, sponsored by AICT Teaching and Learning Academy. Today for the session, Dr. Ashok Matani sir is with us. May I now request Dr. Sakshi Santwani ma'am, co-coordinator of faculty development program, to welcome sir with something. Thank you very much.
आपको लोगों को देखना this you deserve appreciation they deserve why I will tell
Dr. Ashok Matani sir is a distinguished professor at Government College of Engineering, Jalgaon. Sir is a visionary in the field of generative AI. His expertise lies in exploring practical applications in real-world insights. During the session, Sir will tell fascinating cases, case studies, and share insight from various industries. Now, I request Dr. Ashok Matani sir to kindly start the session. Sir, please.
should we start
Yes, yes, sir.
good afternoon to all participants plus organizing committee and your volunteers and students because this is your last day of this 6 day rigorous training program. Because I have organized up till now 16 training programs of IT sponsored, AFT sponsored, AQB sponsored, PT sponsored. And this is the first time when AICT have put under this FTP scheme. They have put so many restrictions on participant selection, resource person selection. Plus, you as a teacher, you are working here more than students. They have made you total lifelong learner from this session, this batch. This last 4-5 months, this scheme is launched, and they have made every day you have to upload your assignments, and after that, all these sessions are live, video recorded, YouTube recorded, and you have to submit that recording to ACT. You have to keep record. Then they will be sanctioning grant, and then they will be giving you the certificates. Up till now, certificates you are getting, and we have also. It's, that is win-win situation, and that is somewhat secret. I should not expose that, but the fact I am telling is this is the hardest means parameters training is now. And organizing this training, and since last 6 days you are here, I know the pains of teachers, those who are working as participants, because teachers cannot sit off-site for 1 hour. He can give lecture at least I can give lecture throughout day from morning to evening, but if the same thing is that you sit half an hour and listen one lecture, I will not, because my mind is not set in that sense. I know that, but you compare me if you sit in this and because it is live recorded, video recorded, and we cannot go any whatever any doubts are there or some discussion nowadays is mobile and everybody is having smartphones and since I know the resilience limit and patience of your teachers, And hence this I call this rigorous, just like rigorous imprisonment is there, same is our teacher, this type of rigorous imprisonment is for teachers attending this training. And more efforts, I should appreciate and give thanks to your HOD.
Yes.
First, I should greet both your coordinators. Yeah, I'm very good. Because they deserve this great our appreciation. I know the pains of organizing training programs and everything coordination. And giving sapling our trees is it is carrying three meaning. First, it gives signal or symptoms of your wishes for prosperity. When we give to that, if you are giving to or doing acting your clients, you are upping them your base business and this is the most सबसे पवित्र आप इसको कहते हैं वो ये गिफ्ट है ध्यान देना और उसकी केयर करना आप घर पे जाके इसकी केयर करें ये हम जब ये ट्री प्लांट इसको गिफ्ट करते हैं गिफ्ट करते हैं या देते हैं तो वी गिव अवर बेस्ट विशेस कि दे विल प्रॉस्पर योर इंस्टीट्यूट इज आई नो ये राइसोनी इंस्टीट्यूट सिंस वन ऑफ माय PhD scholar he was working in Jalgaon this yes Raisoni group now he is doing MTech at VNIT Nagpur and he left that because actually he was registered in my guidance at Amravati, but when he got admission in VNIT, I told him you join VNIT because taking admission PhD since he was get qualified, taking PhD admission in NIT, any of NIT, it is having some other symbol, some other goodwill, and since he was doing PhD, he was most sincere student of my guidance. But anyhow, he left. That was I have lost one of my best research scholars. But considering his future, I advise him to join it. Because his future is in that. Then my principal is calling me, why you are leaving him? You are losing our seat. Your seat is one seat means he is most bright student. Because of him, my obligations are also there. I am losing that. But I am killing his career. Now he is at VNIT. Good. Next year he will be PhD and we will be preparing good, very good. And every year minimum 2 scopus and SK journal is published. Since my name, his name is with me, and whenever any journal is published, I get one alert. His paper is published, and I am forwarding that. See, your paper is published, and that SK and scopus. Since we have made that effort in my college, I have presented 125 papers in IIT Genetics. Total don't rate in other institutes, but IT analytics what we do. Because I have made some choosy their criteria. I should do that. Now this ATAL FPP and this is my 31st training program where I am giving these expert lectures. Majority of means more than 80% are of this ICT ACT take the sponsor trainings. And since I was in actually, madam, when I was exploring, I see that you are organizing this. Of course, I am from mechanical engineering, but majority of my contents now I have given this lecture since last 2 years. Minimum 30 lectures now I have given on IoT applications. Since majority of trainings are organized on these areas. In mechanical, only 2 or 3 trainings are organized. Hence, I have changed myself. Even though it is not my discipline, but I have tried I will do and wherever I have gone, I'm not boosting myself, but wherever I have gone, I got good appreciation and at least I get satisfaction. My lecture was good. This you will certify at enough. Whether it was good, below average or whatever, feedback is up to you. I cannot compare you, but I'm telling I will justify with you whatever I have learned, I will share with you and whatever new things are going. I will share you if these things are going and this will be now new culture in that. So I will not give much introductory part of this, what is generative AI and AI applications, because since last 5 years we are going through that. But whatever new areas are coming or what are some tools and where it is used successfully nowadays, I will give that case studies of where it is now implemented at present. The first one, it is implemented. Majority of the applications are in education field. Since all of us are education field, or any industry person is attending here. All participants are from engineering colleges and polytechnics. Okay. So I will give that majority of the applications in education and remaining other 10 areas are also I will give that. Okay. Now this generative AI in the education market will exceed $5523 millions by next 8 years with compounded average growth rate of 39.5%. You can imagine its growth rate 39.5 is nearly 40%. This is huge growth. Up till now, whatever growth I have seen, hardly 7 to 8% in any area. But in this generative AI, nearly 40% means you can imagine whole this economy is being swept away by this generative AI applications. And it is there. Now, these generative AI uses artificial intelligence to create original content such as text, images, or quotes. There are some ethics and ethical issues also because this means the ethical problems in here also need to be discussed and dangers, what are dangers there are also because at companies executive level these ethics are now discussed. If any boss is or any market leader is then they cannot do anything. Some restrictions are there. We will follow their guidelines. We cannot over or we cannot oversee even though we are market leaders. We will follow that. That ethics are there. So these are different challenges of artificial intelligence. These now this in education has reached many gaps in countries like India that has vast culture and social difference and barriers. It can be beneficial to various states of stakeholders in education system, be it student, teachers, or parents. Even industries are also now getting benefited. Even this recognizing the importance of developing AI skills for children, it has introduced AI as a skill module in classes 6 to 8. Imagine CBSE pattern if you are any of your relatives studying in 10th standard now. My cousins are studying 10th standard and I am seeing their syllabus which I have read in second year B. They are studying in 10th standard now CBSE, that is so advanced. And CBSE have enhanced this, make this in curriculum in standard 6 to 8 students as a skill subject and means skill module for 6 and 8 and as a skill subject in classes 9 to 12. Means it is having so much importance. Now, these are various potential ways in which generative AI can be used. That is, parents can use virtual assistants to find out activities they can do with their child. These parents can narrate a story generated by AI to child and help the child to read about this story. This can be useful for parents who are not literate about that. Even I am telling you, if these smartphones, these are more effectively used by farmers nowadays today. These smartphones because whatever apps are there, whatever websites are there for farmers, even though farmers are Angura, they are not that much illiterate. They are not literate, they are illiterate, hardly 10 standards in rural places. But they are operating their smartphones more smarter than you and me. Because now alerts about this system now today it was alert was some scanty rains will be in Vidarbha. Since morning we are observing in Amravati it was also somewhat cloudy. Here also somewhat cloudy throughout trending. I'm seeing that it is cloudy. Means these alerts they are given, they are provided on their mobile apps. Because of this, they are taking proactive actions. Now they are commodity, their rates of this cultivation, whatever produce they are making, some from grapes, some flowers, some fruits, whatever. Because vegetables, this means perishable item, and they have to sell it immediately. They cannot store. If we are storing, then cost of cold storage is more costly, and plus life of that fruit or product is comparatively later. It becomes ill. You see that in the fruit market, if you go to any fruit market in the morning, it is at the highest rate, and if you go after 7 p.m., it is at the lowest rate. Fruit are very little. Because they have to sell that, export that, otherwise they will be, it will be destroyed. It will not be good for consumption. These now applications they are used by farmers also. These generative AI can help because they follow the guidelines. These are some of the applications of generative AI in the education industry. Now we call this industry. Up till now, education was the service sector, this as a charity business. Not business up till now. It was charity. It was the sole responsibility of the government to provide the education to all section of society. Now this is coming, prospering, growing as a industry, education industry. And these different applications of this adaptive learning, like content generation, automated grading, personalized tutoring, virtual simulations, and intelligent learning system. This we are finding now, these even children which are hardly studying in 6th and 7th or 8th class, they are now, we should thank we should not thank to Corona, but we have developed throughout world. The other side of the coin, what we call the impact of Corona, is that the majority of IT applications have prospered after Corona since last 3 years. During this Corona tenure, 6 to 8 months, whole economy was paralyzed. Blocked. All roads were blocked and lockout was there. Nobody was even moving here and there. But classes were going on. Our salary was coming because we were taking online classes. The students have attended online lectures, given online examination, GATE exam was also online exam. This has resulted in impact of this growth, immense potential. As you see that 40% rise, it is the huge rise, huge potential for that. I will give you more case study exam here in addition to education because these are some of the principles of ethical AI. Means social well-being. We have to keep that human as society, human as human, society and the environment. And fairness. All AI should be inclusive and accessible and should not have any unfair discrimination against individuals, communities, or groups. These are some of the principles we are going to follow that. And privacy, protection, and security. This data governance and model management systems and reliability and safety and transparency and explainability and accountability. Then value of alignments, governable and human centered. Yes, we have to consider human as he is human. We cannot consider he as a machine. To give some importance to them also, even though whether he is of any rural or any other background, then different generative AI tools are there. So these are the generative AI application landscape in which this research and text and video, image, code and speech. And under that you are finding that screen or can it be? if anybody of the students can come and so that if left side is written, I can see screen more. So that full screen will be visible. How was that? ये इसमें लेफ्ट साइड का ये हाइड हो सकता है ये ऐसे नहीं I want to be the center place full screen if it is possible otherwise no but if it is possible then it will seem more ये पूरा ये लेफ्ट इधर है इसको ये ये लेफ्ट की साइड
Honestly, the presentation.
I want these to be done. I just put the study will be there. Is anybody, any students, they are doing better. Which is it?
Just like give it a
You were able to read this last person. It is okay? Yes, yes. Rather, you require much wide screen. It will solve for present yes. ये अच्छा है अपने लिए नहीं आना चाहिए ये लेफ्ट साइड का हाइड होना चाहिए ये होता है
उसको डाउनलोड करके सेव एज करो हम सारे ऑप्शन देखें बाद में करो
सेव एज करो at least the last person is able to see this last madam next बस आप इसको थोड़ा ऊपर फुल स्क्रीन पर इस पर क्या आ सकता कोई बात नहीं Now, these are the benefits of using generative AI tools, that is content creation, innovation, time and cost effectively, creative assistance, healthcare advancements, enterprise solutions, learning, teaching, field, and movies and animations. Now, this is the potential of generative AI in education market, which since this there are some projections in which the scientists were to 2032 to this next 10 years up to 2032, that is in US billion. And we are finding that this market will grow at the CAGR rate of 39.5%. And this forecasted market for signed for this is US dollar 5.23.07 billion dollars. Imagine what impact it is having. And majority of time it is used at, that is administrators, students, teachers, educational institutions, and other. Nowadays, Chat GPT is also used. Even Chat GPT is used by agriculturist farmers. They are using this. Even students also use that, but farmers they are also using this. Now, these are education in that curriculum development, then chatbots for student support, then personalized learning, then text summarization, translation and transcription, and virtual tutoring, just like we were done during COVID period. Virtual tutoring, then research assistance, and virtual labs and simulations, professional development, automated assessment and grading. Now, this is a Windsor content framework to automate content processing with generative AI. That is learning reinforcement using nuggets, AI-based translation and transcription, video streaming, and chatbot that searches knowledge, AI-based accessibility, and AI-powered question generation. Now here this is the cycle where we can see that how it is helping or using education fields, that is role playing, affection computing, gamification, and English learning. In that, AI techniques and pedagogical design and human knowledge and human factor. Now, these are the total of 31 AI integrated tools which are used. That is first, that is AI question paper generator, then Carnage learning, generative AI assessment, Smart Sparrow, Dreambox, Coursera, Curie, Bootmath, Great Slam, me OpenAI, then Pearson AI, and total I am giving that is 31 tools are there, in which last we have seen that ChatGPT, and before that it is Google Bard also. Now, this is the adoption rate of generative AI in the workplace in US last year by industry, in which 37% is used by marketing and advertising. Technology 35%, consulting 30%, teaching 19%, accounting 16%, and healthcare 15%. This is last year's data. Here we are finding that is inaccuracy, cyber security, and intellectual property infringement are the most cited risks of generative AI adoption. Now, these are the generative AI use case trends and different cases which I am telling you, highlighting on that areas. This is one of the healthcare where it is used. This year we are finding one robot is teaching teachers, and this is something dangerous for teachers. Since I'm retired, it doesn't mean it is affecting me, it is also affecting to me also. Because those who are in teaching are, since they are having 15, 20 years more in teaching to retirement, this is also one means danger for us, or threat for us teachers. Because now robots are teaching the contents. Even one robot, they have developed that robot lady is using the news channels and she is reading the news. Have you listen or observe this in the news reader is robots. They are working in that. And suppose any robot is coming in teaching field, imagine what can be the position of teachers. Previously, as it is always now increasing the teaching loads. To teaching load have been increased now. Till now 14, 16, then 18 and 20 plus other practical which is not considered even at MTech in my college or in all colleges. MTech project it is not considered in teaching loads. They are telling you since you are guiding them, it is your part. Only theory is counted our teaching load. Practical it is not counted. Seminar it is not counted. And we are engaged for 40 hours, more than 40 hours per week. Beyond that, we are working, our teachers are working because we cannot leave now that job. Those who are having the 15 years experience, even if you, those who left the teaching job and enter in industry, then they are also lay off and taking your columns also nowadays. In IT revolution, IT companies, their layoffs are more, these are going on. Daily reports are coming, this company has reduced their manpower, they have to keep their manpower. I'm telling you one thing, whether you are in teaching, whether you are in company, survival of fittest is the criteria. You have to keep yourself tuned to the latest requirements of the system. If you are in teaching, whatever requirements are there, now in teaching we are having 360 parameters for our assessment of teachers for getting career advancement scheme. If you fulfill these 360 parameter norms, then you will be given internal promotion. If not, then you are not given cash. You are a bar at that. Only 8,000, 9,000, no 10,000 or 12,000 AGP. Same in companies. Companies they are requiring. AI is so potential, so market to potential 39 or 40% rise is there, which means you can imagine what growth potential it is there in that field. Only those will be absorbed in the market, those who are possessing these required skills. You have to update that since it is new field. I think 5 years have come for AI or this generative AI applications in India. So, in developed countries, it was 10, 15 years back. But in India, not even 5 years, 2 or 3 years. And we are seeing that in our curriculum now. You are making that AI and machine learning labs separately. I have been at Bangalore in ACS college and they have made a UG machine learning lab separate. In India's vision, this will be required. The students will provide that exposure to students, projects, seminars, and all other materials should be connected on that latest updates. And they have made that in government. I have not seen anything in government Indian colleges, any lab of this type, AI enabled. But here, probably we are having this department here. I am seeing this is separate AI department is there. You know, government engineering college only computer IT department is there. No, everything is updated laboratories and updated contents. We will tune, then only we will be surviving. Either it is private or government, that is secondary. Even IT students, they are also worried. Now, IIT Kanpur have made one new concept. Can anybody share what is the wrong with IIT Kanpur about PhD students? Anybody? Means you have not updated the news. Sorry, I'm just blaming you, but don't take it otherwise. I'm just telling you, keep since it is teaching, IT and teaching. All three contents are related with our teaching profession. 3 students have committed, PhD students have committed suicide in IT campus. 2 months, last 2 months. And since it is IT, since it is engineering student, hence it got breaking news in news channel. That is not favorable thing or good thing, but we are not canvassing for good or bad. We are canvassing why it is happening and how it is attracting the media. Even something wrong is going on in the life of any person. In that, the reason was that the IT professors or PhD guys, they were debarring the students. And hence the students are discouraged. They thought that they should leave that. Either some of the students have left the course, and because of some parents' pressure, if they have not to the course, then they have left the life. We are not educating both options. They should not do. Later, IIT Kanpur means surrendered because of media pressure, because of politician pressure. Now they have made one policy. Till they will not debar, they will not investigate any students. Student got good message. Now at least we will not be debarred from it. Or detained for that some semester. Do you think this is the right step? Considering our career point of view, our progress point of view. They have made because of pressure of media, of politicians. Possibly they have changed their guidance. All IITs have developed made them, since they are autonomous bodies, they have made one circular. Henceforth, no any student at UG, PG, and PhD, they will be debarred or detained. IIT culture is, when you are coming from IIT, you are having that goodwill stamp on you. They were making to mold you in that sense. But those students who are not accepting that and they are resilient in this computer relations, they are doing these shortcuts. But they should come in positive. Of course, some teachers' guides will be inhuman. They might be. I'm not advocating any teachers are in bad behavior, that is good. They might be wrong at that place. But this is bad signal for our career student point of view, students' career point of view. Because now quality compromise will be coming in IITs. And suppose foreign universities are entering in India. Malaysian universities have applied to UGC 3 days back. In June, this Malaysian university will be establishing their campus in Hyderabad. They applied to UGC. More foreign universities are coming because UGC have made open to all the universities throughout world. They can come and establish their center just like you are doing private institute now. Foreign universities will be coming. Now that is also challenge to you also private universities. They will be in competition. Government think forget about government. They will be slapped. I was discussing with Kapoor sir during lunch break. What can be the fate of these government engineering colleges or polytechnics in next 3 years? Next 3 to 4 years, you will see that difference and you will be removing the SRS as well as indication of that. Because here this government system is not able to change their curriculum, change the mentality of our students. Just show what's going on. No any professional development of students taking place. Hence, students are not taken that placement or that skills. NRF ranking, NBA ranking, and that ranking, 90% of institutions are private colleges. Those who are getting this ranking. Of 500 institutes of the world, you see that in our only IIT Bangalore is from India. Even IITs are not there. IIT Bangalore is the one research institute which is ranking top 500 institutes. Imagine what is the situation. Where are IITs and NITs and think what will be the fate of common engineering colleges or polytechnics. Because we are not in tuning with the system requirements. Foreign multinational companies are coming here. They require the skills persons, graduates, and we are not providing. Hence, we are not, it means giving employment to our students because they are not for charity. They have to do their business. They are giving you package of 1 crore rupees or imagine 1 crore rupees 12 or nearly 8 lakh rupees per month. Imagine what is it? Even your teachers are not getting it like rupees per month, but you are taking this is minimum 1 lakh 1 crore package. In IT Gorakhpur, that is 1.5 crores. So, means job potential is there. Since they are providing that skills which are required in markets, we to tune that even you are autonomous here or anybody is in autonomous college, please update your syllabus every 6 months, every year, so that whatever is required, you have to put that. This Hyderabad and other Bangalore colleges, they have made that establish separate AI and machine learning labs. Even robotics, BTech in robotics in we are put engineering college, that college is of Honorable Shri Praveen Gokul. He is our ex-minister of Maharashtra. He is also LLC. And he is also education, just like you are having Raisoni group here. In Amravati, he is having so good institutions. I have gone there. And when I entered and moving here, then I was seeing it is just like NIT. You have made so infrastructure inside. Even ahead of NIT, in NIT college. They are so ahead of this college. And they are having MOU with foreign universities. Last semester, they are providing their students to Singapore and Dubai too. For the last these 3 months in final semester. So that the students should get the exposure of foreign universities. Those who are attending, they are getting separate certificates of that university. And hence, companies are privileged them. You have to tune that, syllabus, you have to make that. Even just this AI machine learning is just entering our big data analytics is there. Highest demand for this to be computer and IT people. Big data analytics, artificial intelligence, and machine learning. Those who are having skills of these, they are immediately picked up and they are demanding salary as per their terms and conditions. And companies are giving them. Because there is so shortage of manpower of these persons. Job potential is there, but survival of fittest is the main criteria. You have to tune with the system requirements. Otherwise, these robots will be there, and we will be sitting and they will be teaching you. Means anything is possible nowadays. Robots are giving the news channels. Robots are doing jobs in companies. These are the strategies. And this is the AI in education markets. Now, this build more efficient workflows for knowledge workers. Then legal forms. This is used for I'm telling now different companies where we have to make that generative AI. Even executives are pushing their data leader to build AI powered product that will save time revenue and give them competitive advantage. Tech giants like OpenAI, Google, Amazon, and Microsoft have been flooding the market with features driven by large language models and image generative diffusion models. They promise to help companies analyze data at scale, summarize and synthesize information, generate content, and otherwise transform their businesses. Now, we have to make them build more efficient workflows for knowledge workers. Now, where these are used, application areas are fields. In some of the fields, you might have seen that it is going there. You might have seen that or read these news items. In either news channels or in some news are coming on your smartphone also. And I am living that Google Chrome that one link is there. How it came, I don't know, but new contents are coming. And majority of the contents are coming on AI, then machine learning, and your energy, pollution, 4 to 5 areas. They updated what is going throughout the world, it is coming on this my mobile. And whatever data is there, I am keeping in my email account, and wherever I am going for lecture, I download that and share with you. Now from this slide, you will be seeing one by one how it is coming in various areas. 8 to 10 areas are there. First is legal area, legal forms. This in the legal industry, air power systems are existing forms by automating regulatory monitoring to ensure clients are updated with compliance, drafting and review of standard documents like wills and contracts, assisting with due diligence by reviewing large volumes of documents and analyze contracts, and assisting legal research by identifying, analyzing, summarizing pertinent info from case law, statutes, journals, regulations, and other relevant publications. You might be seeing Have you heard कि in history also PhD is there? One stream is there, history. हमने 10वीं तक पढ़ा है हिस्ट्री, 10वीं के बाद नहीं पढ़ा, 8 सेमेस्टर वाले पढ़ते थे। हम इंजीनियरिंग में तो हमने 10वीं तक पढ़ लिया हिस्ट्री का। अच्छा, हिस्ट्री में भी पीएचडी होता है। Am I right or not? Do you think कि जो हिस्ट्री है वो तो हो चुका है, उसमें क्या पीएचडी होगा? हिस्ट्री को आप नया कुछ ऐड नहीं कर सकते ना। हिस्ट्री जो हो चुका है वो हिस्ट्री है, उसमें आप क्या पीएचडी करें? पीएचडी ऐसा कर सकते हैं कि जो न्यू एरिया आ रहा है उसमें आप उसको सजेस्ट कर दें। But what you can suggest in history? It is a new idea. PhD are awarded on history. अब इसमें जो लीगल डिसीजंस आ रहे हैं अपने, अभी जो लेटेस्ट अपना 22 जनवरी को जो एक बढ़िया फंक्शन हो गया था, श्री राम जन्मभूमि में भगवान राम जी का मंदिर इनॉग्रेट हो गया, हमने पीएम साहब ने इनॉग्रेट किया। अब ये हिस्ट्री से रिलेटेड है, लॉ से रिलेटेड है। ऑनरेबल सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने जजमेंट दिया कि वही मंदिर वहीं बनना चाहिए, कोई लोकेलिटी में बनना चाहिए, कोई स्पेस पे बनना चाहिए। बन गया, 22 जनवरी को इनॉग्रेशन हो गया। ये अपने लीगल फॉर्म से एआई जनरेटिव ने उसको फाइनल कर दिया। अभी ज्ञानवापी जो है, ज्ञानवापी परिसर में भी चल रहा है, मंदिरों में आ रहा है, काशी में आ रहा है लेटेस्ट। This is coming with the help of generative AI applications in legal forms. They are giving you the latest updates. If this can be there and this is there, even they will give you the suggestions also. Generative AI is giving some remedies also, where you can make that. इसमें आपको देखो कि लीगल की इसमें रिसर्च भी हो रहा है, रिसर्च है या कहीं आपके जो डॉक्यूमेंट्स हैं। एक एग्जांपल हम अभी जो अपने महाराष्ट्र में चल रहा है, मनोज जरांगे पाटिल का, वो कहता है कि मराठा समाज को हमको ये एंट्री करना है, फिर उसको रिजर्वेशन चाहिए। होल मशीनरी इज इन गवर्नमेंट मशीनरी इज इन इवन प्राइवेट पार्टीज, प्राइवेट पीपल, some uneducated boys students have been involved in that and they are doing service. One student came to my house and he was asking these parameters. सर टीवी घर पे है क्या, कोई जॉब पे है क्या, फैमिली क्या करती है, कब से क्या कर रहे हैं, पूरा 8-10 पॉइंट उसने पैरामीटर नोट किया और उस पर मेरी साइन दे दिया। दिस इज यूज्ड फॉर दिस, आपके पूरे रिसर्च एरिया में और उनको सबमिट करना है डेटा कि ये इतने परसेंटेज ऑफ दिस पर्टिकुलर लोकेलिटी है, कम्युनिटी है, और आपको इतना परसेंटेज आपको ये उनको जस्टिफाई करना है कि हमको कितना परसेंट तक ये पर्टिकुलर कम्युनिटी को रिजर्वेशन देते आएगा, सो दैट ओबीसी एंड अदर क्लासेस शुड नॉट डिस्टर्ब। You have to tune that, balance both communities. OBC community is against that. Maratha community is against that. No, we want both say we want. Honorable Supreme Court said no, not more than 50% is permitted. They have to come to then new solution how it can be. This is going on. So this helps there in legal forms, in judgments. Then here how it can be helping in this next solutions. Legal teams are adopting a specialized solution that have either custom models or fine-tuned LLMs for the legal setting, including co-concept powered by GPT-4, Heavy and Thomson Reuters of software. These are the names of softwares. Reuters is the news channel agency, which is giving or exploring that latest news, latest updates. Reuters is one agency, just like we are having our Press Trust of India, United News of India, TAS is there. The same is Reuters. It is name of that, and this, they are having some software in that, and they are using that. And real life use case, London law firm, that is name of that. Matt Barnes uses Heavy to support research, analyze, and summarize documents and create first drafts of emails and memos, including client work with human lawyers reviewing its work. Here they are using that in law. Then financial services. Way back in early 2023 last year, Wall Street institutions like Goldman Sachs and Citigroup, they famously banned ChatGPT due to data privacy concerns. They banned ChatGPT, but ChatGPT is so now popular, even now farmers are using that ChatGPT. Which illiterate person can also use. It is having so much its impact. Its solutions are in that much effective. Despite those anti-AI headlines, this financial industry has made use of machine learning algorithms for years, powering fraud detection algorithms and instantaneous credit business. These financial products and firms are ripe with potential use cases for generative AI and how it is using its tech solutions. Now, these tech solutions. These customized solutions are beginning to emerge, including Bloomberg's GPT, that is 50 billion parameter LLM specifically developed for financial services. And this real life case in September last year, Morgan Stanley launched an AI-powered assistant to support financial advisors by providing easy access to its internal database, research reports, and documents. Employees can use the tool to ask questions about markets, internal process, and recommendations. Then sales team, marketing and sales team. These sales team are adopting this generative AI in cases, just like writing first drafts of emails, landing pages, blog posts, and other content, personalized content, and analyze sales impressions, and automating lead scores, and summarizing interactions from calls and video meetings. These tech solutions. Sales platforms like Gong use property models to produce call summaries and recommend next steps to help move prospects along buying journey, while Salesforce Einstein Pilot, this is the name of that solution. This auto generates emails, replies, and account updates based on customers' specific content. Real life this account engagement platform, Six Sense uses an AI-enabled conversational email solution in their prospect communication, which contributes 10% of new pipeline generation from marketing base. Then it is automate engineering and data processes, just like in automation. This automatically debug and rectify minor errors, software works unlikely, generate large amounts of synthetic data, and more readily update legacy software language, just like Google. Now Google is again coming in form. These tech solutions. Engineering teams are adopting tools like GitHub Copilot and Amazon's Code Whisperer to support their daily workflows. Developers can provide a natural language prompt and receive code snippets and suggestions in language like Python, JavaScript, Ruby, and more. Now Python is more used for computer IT people. They are using this. And real life cases. One global media company data engineering teams is using LLM to classify pull requests into different levels of required files in their DBT workflows. Depending on the classification change, the model triggers a different builds commands. This helps to streamline development workflows and scaling is an alternative way to hard code. Then democratize data with rest of your company, means within your company. Within the world of data, the best opportunity for companies to leverage generative AI is to increase access data for non-technical consumers. These LLMs provide path for team members, and this is precise use that Adam Conway, that is the name of that database, recently added the clearest for system for company. In fact, here this is how tech solutions are used. These platforms like Databricks are working on embedded functionalities. They recently announced their Lakehouse IQ, which promises to make it possible for teams to query their data in plain language. While these technologies are still emerging, data teams can fine-tune models based on internal documents or knowledge bases. These real life cases, this live stream shopping platform, Whatnot, it is the name of that. IT encourages every employee to know SQL so that they can query their own data, create their own dashboards, and write their own DBT models. This generative AI plays a role in employee training. This is helping people understand. Next is scale customer support. These customer support teams deserve their own support, as an especially ideal audience for LLM and workforce. In this tech solutions, some CX solutions are already including GI capabilities in their platform, just like Oracle's Fusion Cloud CX. Have you heard name of this Oracle? Its headquarters is at Bangalore. And Oracle company, if you do any training program, either Oracle side and all other, you see inventory management, majority of the applications of Oracle software are the inventory management in companies, production, manufacturing. And those who are doing this SAP course of Oracle, they are immediately getting job in companies. Those who are having some computer, even not all computer students are only computer IT, even mechanical also, or other arts commerce students, if they are doing this Oracle training course of 1 year, 6 months training certificates or courses are there of Oracle. But they are always in demand for in companies, manufacturing industry. They are so advanced courses. They are putting these data immediate at the fingertip. Just to put that command and all data sheet is available. Means it is the most advanced form of Excel sheets, what we are using there. To this Oracle's Fusion Cloud 6 uses everything that difference in internal data 20 seconds generate instant. Next is real life case also. We may go engineers into generative AI to build a help desk chat prototype. The tool indexes the company's genders posted help articles in Vector Store. When a customer has unsuccessful conversation with the existing content chatbot, the transcript is sent to LLM for further help. LLM would replace the column into single question, query the vector, and receive the resulting flip. It means it is taking on its own. Just you put the question. When we are using nowadays Google and Google Guru. If you are not finding anywhere, you just click in Google and these different solutions are coming in within seconds. Means they have made so much database at fingertips. Same is here. Battery is running low. Usko is anybody? उसका बैटरी के लिए चार्जिंग चार्जर Job is okay. 80% 95%. अभी अपने यूज स्टार्ट किया है अभी तक बंद कैसे करते no problem. If it was running at 10% capacity, which is dangerous. Our mobile phone, it should not be below 20%. It should not be more than 80%. Its rule is 80-20. You might have seen the cases of bursting of this mobile battery, bursting of phones, mobile phones. But people are not going the reason behind this. What was the causes of this? The cause is if you are keeping this your battery throughout day, you are working in your job and battery is going on and it is overheated. You should get overheated because it is not any problem in the battery or quality of battery. It is in our behavior. We are wrong at that. And we are blaming the company, blaming these vendors. You have given wrong product. He has given right product. But we have not maintained as per his specifications. Okay. Now this even then a new area is that support translation and language services. Generative AI makes it possible to automate near instantaneous translations and language support across organizations. We spend nearly $60 billion annually. Even you have seen that in latest in Google also, the softwares or tools are developed in that way. Just you take on, I want to go to this case Raisoni college, and it gives time. You tell means no need of any typist now. Whatever boss is giving instructions, suppose boss in the company is giving 500 persons, or your vice chancellor sir is going to give some circular to your students and all of this is. He is just using that on Google. It is one circular is there and to follow that and some 8 to 10 lines are there. He will just dictate and it gets typed. After that printing, or just one save it that and send it on your group. so advanced softwares have come in. Same is even get GPT-4. This is the latest version of phone. ChatGPT, they are using this. Even they are even giving some remedies also for your problems. Mistake solutions, currently most models may lack the training data to be proficient in less commonly spoken languages and real life are they need to start traditional translation. Health tech company Matan launched an AI-powered doctor to patient translator to instantly turn highly technical medical journal into plain language. Yes, now this they have developed in Matan, this is the name of that software. In which these doctors, even when you go for any pathology test, if any of your relatives is ill, and you are going to pathology or any doctor, specialist doctor, the doctor is writing or the pathologist is writing the report in his medical terminology, which we cannot understand, general person. Suppose it is malignancy test. As a simple man, we don't know what is meant by malignancy. Actually, it is related to cancer. If that he is simply written in patient language, easy understanding, if you are a cancer patient, the patient will die just listening or reading that report. I am cancer patient. He will collapse. And some specific terms are there. Malignancy test. Doctor will give you in some slides, so in conversion, the chances of this are there, and you can be able to take precaution and this is there. And to our relative, he is giving you this. The cancer is at third stage, fourth stage, or first stage, test for this case. You have to take more case, personal treatment and other whatever emotions are there to all patients. These just like these now, these softwares, this viral, it is giving these technical terms into simple form. That ChatGPT is developing that. So this how generative AI is working in different industries. These are these or type of industries also, and how it is its protocol steps. That is a type of AI enablement that is generative info collection, that is generative research, generative insights, generative automation, generative integration, and generative decisions. It is AI-enabled knowledge worker in which that safety, ethics, and compliance are there. And here, how intelligence will reshape the workforce and employee. It will be pursuing new markets, enhancing products and services, designing CX, EX experiences, and making new products and processes, creating unique knowledge, communicating and collaborating, making better decisions faster, optimizing business operations, business administration, and gathering needed information. So this is the cycle arc. These different areas where it is used, that is art and entertainment, in marketing and advertisement, healthcare, most prominent field or area since Corona. AI applications have been used maximum in healthcare. And here, generative AI is working in healthcare. Some cases I will show you in next slides. Then gaming, just like these games are there in which now majority of housewives they are during their leisure time they are playing these games. Different games they are playing. The students who are not playing, they are not playing that, but housewives those are free after their once lunch is over and up to dinner preparation they are totally free. Either than for them. Hence they are using these games and playing that. Even some of young students or young generation they are losing some money because of this game play. Which we should not advocate for that, but we are seeing that it can be doing that. Then fashion industry or garment industry, this assists with designers in creating clothing designs, patterns, and even personalized fashion recommendations. based on individual preference and finance in banks and financial sector share market. Generative AI can be applied to predict market trends, just like we are having this stock market or stock exchange. Can create synthetic financial data for risk analysis and even generate automated trading strategies. The next is manufacturing and design. Generative AI can optimize product design, generate 3D models, assist in creating prototypes for various industries, including the manufacturing and language translation. This generative AI can improve language translation service by generating more accurate and translated. You might have seen that when we are using any word file, all of you are using Microsoft Word. Some other persons are using Ubuntu and other, I don't know, another of these languages. But I use Microsoft Word for typing. Probably you are using that. In that, one spelling correction or alternative to this is also there. When you are typing any content, or suppose you are making any project report or similar report or any text you are typing, and suppose you are committing any mistake, either grammatical or spelling mistake, then wherever it is wrong, it is highlighting by red color. Means immediately we are knowing we are wrong at this place, these words. And if you put that in review, it is giving that grammatical review, it is giving substitutes for that. Which words you want to type, it is automatically giving us give some suggestions. It will give you some alternative text in that 2 or 3 sentences. You want whether you want to this type of sentence. If you are not perfect in literature, or if your English is not that much strong, you can use this in language translation. Even nowadays, I am telling you, news media industry, newspaper, printing, those who is published, another newspaper you are reading now, not reading. How many of you are reading newspaper? Either in morning or from day and day, you are reading newspaper. Anybody? Except one, at least. We are lucky that madam is reading newspaper. You are reading newspaper same day. Other center you will be listening from me, you will be more laughing than me. I'm reading newspaper 2 days after. Why? Because I'm not getting that much time to see what is newspapers. Whatever news is there, I am seeing on the newspaper channels. And whatever local news are there, I am seeing that whenever I am finding lizard. In like sometimes I have in or 1 month, 30 days, I am reading the same newspaper on same morning or in the late evening, hardly 1 week, hardly 7 days in a month, I am reading that newspaper on same day. Remaining 23, 24 days, I am reading newspaper on 2 days later, 1 day later, 3 days. Hence, I congratulate at least one of us is only one. Whatever is what remaining, I am telling you. You should please read newspaper either online or print. It will be adding knowledge to you. And in that, why I am telling this, because now in this newspaper industry, they are how it is going as I have seen them. Since majority of these newspapers about the and known to them. During college days, I was having interaction with them and I have seen how they are making these news reports and how they are publishing their newspapers. In this now, what is going on? If suppose any English report is coming from BBC, BBC is most reliable news channel. British Broadcasting Corporation. Its name is BBC. BBC is giving English text. Suppose you are having Marathi text or Urdu or English, or except English, any other language. In that, in Google also you are having that you select your language, put that paragraph or content text in that, and whatever language you want to translate, it will get automatic. No need to you are a specialist in Marathi or Hindi or Malayalam. Automatically, just to put that contents, cut paste, that pages, put in that and convert that in language. You are getting a ready-made design and put that in your newspaper. Nowadays, newspaper publishing is completely comfortable. Which was earlier days, I have seen the pains of the newspaper reporters. Newspapers, publishers, owners, editors. I have seen. Since last 30 years, I am having interaction with them. I know their realities, their pains, how they are working and surviving in this newspaper industry. No, but this is today is the most convenient for them because of this chat GPT and Google. Google. Everything is at the tip of that. All news reports are coming. And whatever is latest news, some of these I am forwarding to my friends. You take this, it will be our news. What to do? Means whatever technological revolution you should, I am giving them that. Because I don't know from his worry about other contents. I am worrying about technical concepts. Where our general society is affected. Our new revolution is going, which is affecting these masses and their readers. I am forwarding only that. Remaining I don't read because I am not doing that much thing. But this is using this language translation. Generative AI is using that. Then education, which I was earlier told, education is the most prominent area of generative AI. Then urban planning by analyzing data and generative predictive models, generative AI can help in urban planning, optimize traffic flow, energy consumption, and resource utilization. This our Samruddhi Express highway, which is made from Nagpur to Shirdi. Now it is extended up to Mumbai. And on these same lines, four separate other states, Samruddhi Express highways are planned, and their works are going on. This is generative AI in that traffic, urban planning and traffic estimation. How traffic will be there, what type of number of vehicles to be passing, how tolls to be collected. Nowadays, new concept is coming. People so the research is saying how much number of kilometers you are running, you have to pay only tax, not toll. So just like we are using our electricity tariff, how many units you are consuming the power, you are paying that bill, same will be unleashed now toll. So this is generative AI is using that. Then this specific with generative AI into development part. These are some of the generative examples where this is helping the development part. That is code generation. Generative AI models can generate code snippets or even entire functions based on natural language. This can speed up the development process and reduce the chances of introduction errors. Then bug detection and fixing. Generative AI can be used to identify bugs in code. By analyzing patterns and suggesting potential fixes, improving code quality and reducing the debugging. Then automated testing. AI-powered testing frameworks can generate test cases, simulate user interaction, detect edge cases, thereby increasing test coverage and ensuring better software. The natural language processing. Generative models can be utilized to build natural language interfaces, chatbots, facilitating communication between developers and users. Then data generation. Generative AI can create synthetic data that mimics real-world data sets, enabling developers and designing UX. These AI-generated designs can help developers in creating visually accurate user interfaces. Then optimization, vision control, project planning and management, code frequency, then auto ML. This machine learning development, generative AI can be used to automate parts of ML pipelines such as hyperparameter tuning, architecture search, and model optimization. Then continuous integration and continuous deployment. The future of generative AI holds immense potential, which we have seen that market is growing at 40%. In which some of these contents are there, enhanced creativity. Your last session, at what time started? Last validity?
We'll be having feedback for at 4:30.
No, so I have to continue since still 120 slides are more pending. So that I can find that's what I'm asking from my side. Ki up to what time I have to continue so that I can select.
4:30.
Up to 4:30 I have to continue.
Yes.
Then I will. Yes, I have made 320 slides. Still it is 199. It's 120 slides are still pending. Then enhanced creativity, personal experiences, medical analysis. Data healthcare, then we have to give drug discovery, medical imaging, and personal treatment. A models could generate molecular structures for the drugs as a doctor in diagnostic similarity takes of different treatments. Virtual words and daily. The language translation. Ethical and social considerations. Then collaboration between human and AI. This generates to become valuable for collaboration between human and machines. Just like we are having cobots, robot and human. Its combination collaboration is called cobots. Then support. Then education and learning, scientific research. These AI models could add researchers in scientific discovery by estimating complex phenomena, generating hypotheses and assisting with supplementary analysis. Then climate modeling, just like we are doing nowadays, for weather forecasting and environmental challenges. Then in how it will be impacting in different industries. We can think so that otherwise if it is completely cool, then no taste will be there. So that we do personalized content recommendations. On Sony channel, one thrills show is going on. Remembering the name of that, but you might be thinking that one person and all these thrills are done by individuals. Some thrills are on this building crossing, some thrills are in sea, in water, some in sky, light in sky and other. What is the name of that serial? You might be doing what it is on Sony channel. if you're seeing news channel, usually I see that it is coming during 6 to 6:30 evening. That one person and some dance competitions are also there. He's showing that. You are not seeing that. Why I'm telling? Because this is helping there. Entertainment media industry. Then healthcare. Retail and e-commerce, we are seeing nowadays. Retailers who offer personal shopping experience through AI generated product recommendations and virtual shopping experience. Especially vendors to create unique clothing designs. Supply chain management would also be needed from their business costing and inventory optimization. In finance and banking also, even these frauds, initial trust. Nowadays we are seeing that some news are also coming on this mobile and some others are coming. It will just add the just that particular person has clicked that button and 5 lakh rupees have been transacted from their bank account. It's just like financial frauds. Here, generative AI can protect, it can save you. This is even we are now finding day by day, even those whose relatives are in bank. How many of your relatives are in working in bank? Everybody is saying your and they are working on a financial or transaction, or at least I'm telling you, you will be confirming. In banks, those who are working in banks, they are providing all laptops are there, on their computers, personal computers are there. And their passwords are not of the works only. You can confirm your parents, your relatives. Their passwords are also related with their face, with their eyes, with their thumb impression. Then it is opening. These 3 to 4 type of passwords you to give, then your computer you can access. Otherwise, anybody can do, because why they have made that 3 or 4 step passwords? Because that person who is working for banking, suppose in my account 1 crore rupees is in my account, and that manager is knowing in my bank, so is there. He can misuse that. I am telling you one episode which is taken with IT director, IT Kanpur director, Honorable Shri Sanjay Dande sir. When he was at IT Kanpur director, one phone from SBI manager comes. Sir, you come to our office. Your amount is 900 rupees in your bank balance. Since you are having checkbook, you have minimum 1000 rupees to be deposited. It's 100 rupees you have to deposit. Otherwise, you are not using that check facility and you will be penalized for that. He was surprised because he was having more than 27 lakh rupees in his account, and how it has happened. He has not given any check to, he has not any transfer to anybody. Then he got to there and he complained to cybercrime branch. At the time they came to know that some experts, computer experts are computer thieves, what we call hackers are. If they go bypass these passwords in banking, those who are in bank accounts in their names, nowadays whatever transaction is going in our account, one message we are getting on our SMS alert. If it is deposited, if it is withdrawn, or just you change anything, either your name or any address or anything, your any transaction is happening, you are getting alert on your mobile. These ustad, they know bypass that mobile number. No any alert was given on mobile. This is case of 6-7 years back. At the time, generative AI was not at that place. Otherwise, it would have been saved. Means he lost that 27 lakh rupees. Here is a fraud, this monetary these crimes, financial crimes, these are going on and you can be protected. Financial crime. Then advertising and marketing. This company, marketing companies could become more targeted and effective their generate content, leading to higher engagement. Then automotive and transportation. It's generative AI would contribute to the design of new vehicle models, optimizing aerodynamics, safety features, and aesthetics. Nowadays, you're finding that electric vehicles, new concept of having electric vehicles. It is electric vehicles now, they are password protected. Electric vehicles, because of this generative AI. Suppose you purchase any new vehicle, electric vehicle, in that new feature is coming, it is your thumb impression related. Unless and until you put your thumb on that, it will not be opened, it will not start. Same with you see in automotive and transportation. Even you safety features are also coming. Taking in training algorithms. The manufacturing design, education training, everything there. Energy and environmental management. These AI generated simulations could help in energy management, optimizing power distribution, consumption patterns, environmental impact assessment, and predictive modeling for climate change could also benefit from AI generated data. I am telling you one case. In that, the farmers from Beed district in Marathwada, they have made one complaint to IMD department, India Meteorological Department. Most of the can just look at them. In Maharashtra, it is at Yadav. Head office in Maharashtra, it is Yadav. So when you have president problem is, its purpose is to alert up to give the information. What type of suppose now today cloud is there. This was estimated, this was predicted, given alerts. If these cloudy, scanty clouds will be in Vidarbha. 2 days back it was forecasted, and today it is there. Clouds are there. Even rains, whenever rains are there. 5 years back, they have made one complaint to, and they have launched one FIR and importance. Why not they have alerted us? This rainfall will be there so that we can protect our animals and our crop. Because now farmers are becoming so much proactive. They are telling you when your department is there, you should predict the exact. Satellites are so powerful, they are giving that exact data. But you might have seen that this Biparjoy cyclone, how many of you are knowing this Biparjoy cyclone was there? Anybody know? Biparjoy cyclone, name of this? 6 months back in India, Biparjoy cyclone was there. Biparjoy. It affected, majority of the parts were affected by Gujarat coastal area. Because of our latest satellites, we could prevented this, and only 1% died because of this prediction, exact prediction. Because its path was monitored with the help of satellites. Its speed 150 kilometers per hour, it will be progressing, and this path was there. IMD is giving that exact data. Our NASA, our research scientists, they are giving that exact surveillance reports. This will be there, and its path will be there, and where it will be in slowing, and where it will be accelerating. Because of these advanced features, this generative AI application, we have prevented the flood. Adverse effects of floods in Gujarat only 1% died. These are so precise tools. They are giving us up-to-date data. Otherwise, then hundreds of people are dying in this cycle. These can only 1% died. So these are so advanced features. It is helping in that environmental management. disaster management. Then architecture and construction. AI generated architecture designs could lead to innovative sustainable building concept, generated could optimize layouts for space utilization and efficiency. Nowadays, Delhi is using Delhi Municipal Corporation, they are using these drones for 3D mapping of the buildings. Because for manpower, it is difficult to assess the dimension of the building in that dense, just like Delhi and Mumbai. You can imagine dense population is there. Minimum 1.5 crore population in Delhi, 1.4 crore in Mumbai. Here you might be having only 25 lakhs. 6 times more in Delhi, 5 times more in Mumbai. Imagine what can be the situation of buildings. And you have to assess that so that property tax will be collected. With the help of this 3D mapping, they have estimated. And hence, more revenue is now coming in terms of property taxes. Even throughout Maharashtra, this case is going on in courts, cases, and all corporations and residents. They have now raised more than twice the collection costs. Means they have rates of this property tax have revised twice. All of them. And majority of the population residents are not happy with this. Grievances are coming. How you are increasing this? When your revenues increase, at least proportionally you should increase 25%. You will increase 200%. With 100%, it was there 100% more your revenue. If you have made it 200%, it should be 1.25 times. After 5 years, you increase it. Progressive, you have certain they will increase. So here we can use this generative AI in connection and even city development, smart cities now we are using this. Then real estate. These AI generated virtual property tours and personalized property recommendations to transform the real estate industry, virtual home staging and remodeling installations and fire stables in their names. Travel and hospitality is travel tourism, retreats and personalized recommendations to enhance the travel experience. Just like you are seeing that down, these guides are there. Tourism, one guide is there. He is guiding that. Same purpose is there. Then legal and professional service and agriculture service. The logistics and supply chain is totally related with inventory management and transportation routes. Then these different types of generative AI models which are used there. That is, this is variational auto encoders. These are neural networks that can not encode and decode data in data space. They are used for generating new data samples that are similar to the training and use cases, image generation, and data compilation. Generative adversarial networks can. This consists of neural networks, generator and distributor. Use cases, image synthesis, time transfer, and data augmentation. Recurrent neural networks. These are type of neural network designed to process image generation. Use cases, text generation, and language transfer. Then transformer models. These are type of neural network actually that excels at handling sequential data, making them highly effective for natural language processing. Use cases, language generation, and language transfer. Then auto-regressive models generate sequence of data one element at a time. Use cases are text generation and language transformation. Then flow-based models focus on learning and data activity for transforming simple information of exponents. These cases image synthesis. Then exploring the economic potential of developing life. This transforming industries. Healthcare diagnostics and so on. Healthcare reports plus diagnostics because diagnosis is the main what we call the success of any professional, healthcare professional. You might have seen that it's happened with you also, me also, most with every person. Whenever we become ill, even our simple family physician can diagnose that. Whereas expert, he is not able to diagnose the exact root cause of that. Every time success of any physician depends on his prediction, his analysis, and diagnosis. Symptoms he is just taking and he is diagnosing. Same here, healthcare diagnostic. This is just treatment cost leads to better patient. Cost is not that much important. Improvement in health is that much important. That only depends on your successful diagnosis. If your diagnosis is perfect, you will be cured within 1 day. That is it. This is generative AI is helping with that. Then retail personalization, e-commerce. You've seen that now Amazon's recommendation drives up to 30% of revenue by suggesting product that have anything to do with the customer. Second, impact is boosting productivity and efficiency in automation and optimization. Manufacturing efficiency and supply chain optimization. I will continue to say for 30. Yes. In train up to last year 530. 430. Sessions is up to 430.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
The last will be your feedback and other.
Yes.
Please. If by 530 you will be free now.
Yes, sir.
So unless and until your guests come, I will continue. As soon as your guests come, I will close.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Okay. Otherwise, they will tell you, sir, you started late and why you close earlier. Why should I tell? You tell me. Still, okay.
Yes. 15 minutes more, sir.
This, yes, still, I am having 90 slides to go. As soon as they come, I will go to last slide. Okay. At least they will get satisfied. Yes, participants were happy and sir has taken full.
Yes.
Otherwise, they will be saying, sir, you close this and our audience are waiting. मतलब आपको इंडिकेशन देके जा रहे हैं saying I know the pains of sitting the other side.
Yes.
They will made you that when you develop character with आपको बैठना है क्योंकि वो फोटो नहीं दिख रहा है आपको रिकॉर्डिंग हो रहा है आप उसमें जो नहीं करते the other part of this training is your case is checked by a person at any time.
Yes.
And we have just like nowadays new advertisement, if you see that in Google, you just circle, one dog is there and circle and dog will be seen. Same will be there in your this area people. They will be accessing this training and they will be seeing participants are 50 and we are audience is 30, we are 20. I'm continuing as soon as they will come. Or if you take me sir, my timing from up, I will find out. I will still 84 slides over there. I will prepare to 32 slides, 330 to 332 slides. I was telling you that I will continue to 32 hours 30 minutes. डेढ़ सौ मिनट मेरे को रन करना है इसलिए मुझे 3 मिनट टाइम करना as soon as you are experts on this against मतलब अभी वैलिडिटी होने का you see I have hinted ये ऐसे भी बता रहे थे वो रेगुलर जो है ये क्या बीच में छोड़ के नहीं जा सकते अटेंडेंस आपको 80% आपकी इसमें इन्होंने टेस्ट भी किया है मल्टीपल चॉइस क्वेश्चंस दिए वो
It is also scheduled. It is also scheduled after this.
एवरी सेशन में होंगे कि लास्ट में होंगे
It will be at the end of the session.
अभी यानी मेरे सेशन को और आधा घंटा और उसके बाद आपका टेस्ट उसके बाद वैलिडेट के साथ के पहले आप नहीं कहना सब मैं क्यों नहीं हूँ ये एडिटिंग से जो किया ना रिक्वायरमेंट ट्रेनिंग 60% एंड पासिंग 60% मार्क्स वो और समझो कोई उसमें फेल होता है इमेजिन एनी एम्प्लॉय पर्सन इफ ही इज फेल and he is not getting certificates and from parent organization he is attending 6 days training here and he is not producing successful company certificate means he is losing this 6 days only one without the chances of it ये इतना बेकार ट्रेनिंग है सबसे ज्यादा problematic important but anyhow I hope all of you will get certificates and your coordinators are taking that much care. As soon as they will come or as soon up till what time your resilient limit is tell me इधर हमारा अभी का कोटा हो गया आप अभी बंद कर दो I will close that
Actually, sir, from 4:30, feedback and all session is scheduled, and after 5, valedictory is scheduled.
so we should wait for coordinators
And should be coordinators. Yes, madam.
Yes.
yeah if anybody
Continue for 10 minutes.
yes whatever the time limit is given आप
Yeah.
ये टाइम आपको लगे कि मेरा टाइम यानी मेरा लेक्चर का टाइम हो गया है और उसके बाद आपका क्वेश्चन का कुछ जो सजेशन है कुछ क्वेश्चन होंगे तो मुझसे भी जब तक मेरे पास जो है और इट्स लाइक आई विल फाइंड आउट
Okay.
why I am giving this importance to this because day to day life. Yes, I am highlighting this is going on and it is affecting our day to day life.
Yes.
That's why I am just narrating it. Why I am giving you this because you have to give this data to your students.
Yes, sir.
After going to you, of course you are going better than me. Engineering of your computer IT person. You are doing much. At least 5-10% more additional data you will get. But should I continue?
Yes.
I should take permission because I should not hurt anybody believe. I should not take permission. Which is my इसी तरह की पावर है ठीक है उस तरह की तो वाला लागू करने के लिए ना करें as per once your conversation is not reality 21 yeah enabling input even streams and applications is then percentage customer engagement and market reach. Data driven decision making, predictive analytics. Just like I am saying, data analytics, it is seeing so huge potential. Those आप सब लोग जो स्टूडेंट्स बैठे हैं all of your computer IT person or other like also AI अच्छा big data analytics आप पढ़ते हो
Which are
सबसे ज्यादा जो आपको उसमें highest potential job potential big data analytics and it is helping you then creative industries you are in final year all the AI in final year so 4 साल पहले आपका ये कोर्स AI का चालू हुआ 3 साल पहले तो फर्स्ट ईयर तो कवर नहीं था वो सेकंड ईयर ऑनवर्स को स्पेशलाइज चलो आपका कॉलेज में उतना प्रोडक्टिव है गवर्नमेंट के कोई कॉलेज में इतना AI ईमेल नहीं आएगा ये कोर्स है कितना आप लिखेंगे कि AI रिवर्स है then AI generated video games no minds is guy it is one single this year driven creativity led to significant graphic design then healthcare and life sciences precision medicine and drug discovery क्योंकि अभी तक क्या होता था कि drug को whatever drugs are manufactured and tested, they were tested on monkeys and mouse, rats. चूहे पे और बंदर पे टेस्ट होता था क्योंकि उनका जो डीएनए है ह्यूमन डीएनए से सिमिलरिटी काफी ज्यादा है. Not exact but majority of this DNA means whatever is in DNA बंदर से तो काफी ज्यादा मिलता है. ह्यूमन का जो बॉडी का जो ये तो उसके ऊपर वो ह्यूमन के यू कैन नॉट ट्राई ऑन ह्यूमन अगर यू दैट कंपनी इज गेटिंग फॉर and so these monkeys and other chimpanzees rats they are tested on them. Now with the help of this generative AI you can try on humans. क्योंकि अब बंदर के ऊपर अगर आप टेस्ट कर रहे हैं मंकी के ऊपर तो वो उसकी लाइफ देखनी ह्यूमन की लाइफ देखनी. नाउडेज मंकी का जो सराउंडिंग एनवायरनमेंट है उतना हाइजीनिक नहीं रहता है. ह्यूमन हाइजीनिक है मोस्ट सोफिस्टिकेटेड है दैट वी कैन गेट दैट ड्रग डिस्कवरी कि जो भी आप ड्रग उसको दे रहे हैं तो उसका इम्पैक्ट कैसे होता है. दैट इज टोटली टोटली रिकॉर्डेड. मींस हेल्थ केयर सबसे ज्यादा उसको बेनिफिट है जनरेटिव है. Then personalized cancer treatment. Here, IBM's Watson for oncology provides oncologists with AI-generated treatment information based on patient data. Its personal control improves patient outcomes and reduces treatment. This benevolence AI's algorithm identified and examined arthritis dog as a potential treatment for COVID-19. Because COVID-19 ने जो inputs वो negative किससे था लेकिन उसको हमने opportunity में convert किया. 196 countries were affected because of China. China is the beginning here. Okay. सिर्फ 9 countries बचे हुए थे throughout world. Remaining 198 countries were affected by COVID. और उसमें इंडिया के सबसे कम लोग अफेक्ट हो गए यानी फेटलिटी कम लोगों की जान गई कंपेरेटिवली क्योंकि हमारी इम्यूनिटी काफी स्ट्रांग थी और हमारे साइंटिस्ट ने उतना वो इजीली जाने ड्रग डेवलप कर लिया उसकी वैक्सीन डेवलप कर ली एंड वी हैव सपोर्टेड एंड वी हैव प्रोवाइडेड दीस वैक्सीन टू अमेरिका एंड अदर डेवलप्ड कंट्रीज. Then manufacturing design prototyping innovation. Prototyping is this general electric uses generative AI to design aircraft using components. This AI-driven electric prototyping design innovations and excellence in aerospace. Taking aerospace case में you have to make that all these prototype models and then you can manufacture because nowadays you are finding this our high-speed trains are now coming. So these prototypes are made. Then fraud detection in banking, then market trend prediction, then people workforce reskilling. This IBM skill-based program provides free online courses for individuals that acquire AI and intelligence. Skill workforce. Then ethical legal considerations, balancing innovation and responsibility, and guidelines are there. Even Google's AI principles emphasize responsible AI deployment, including avoiding bias and then stability and flexibility, the idea of industry which I do end up. Display my exam from substance that are being must be the one. But case study which you are using, when you are using this product, now what I am giving, this is from the potential job point of view. I grade this I should consider it. You also, since you are participants, this very useful part is also because they are branch of this AI branch and how you are employed there in which company it is giving it different names of companies. Where you could you are having potential for jobs in that. This is now Tech Mahindra, they are using this Tech Mahindra, having 10 generative engineers with 2 to 5 years experience. Of course, what they are requiring, I am telling you, highlighting that, and you have to learn that. These key qualifications include expertise in Microsoft Azure, latest it is Azure, then AI development, Google Cloud Platform, Cortex AI, Deep Learning Framework, then it TensorFlow, PyTorch, DAX, NLP, ML, and hands-on experience. You please read these or note down that or record in your mobile. These requirements are needed. Immediately you will be taking it out. These 8 companies are there. Proficiency Python, AI development, cloud services, and information technology. Second is Unisys. It is hiring generative AI engineers.
So mostly they are hiring prompt engineers or exactly what do you mean by generative AI?
With generative, they are using these 8
Usually, like we have seen, they are looking for the prompt engineer.
but then more application oriented are coming. Special skills. Why I am highlighting, because I have prepared that I was actually not doing. These students will be participating, frankly speaking. But what trends are going in AI and ML and other companies, specialization they are requiring. I have noted that. In trends, now today's trends in companies.
Yeah, I'm not asking that. I'm just asking you mostly I have seen the recruitment for the
Yes.
prompt engineers. Like that is again the part of generative AI. Prompt engineers.
But whatever requirements they are demanding, I have downloaded these 8 companies. Job profiles, which they should possess, and immediately they will be picked up.
Okay.
But these 8 are giant in their fields, market leaders in that. Now they will be coming since they are in final year, campus placements will be going on. And suppose these students they acquire these skills. Of course, they will be immediately because companies, of course, they are demanding with experience of 5 to 6 years since you are not having experience, but at least exposure to these software tools. At least somewhere you will be picked up. The company will look at least these are any fundamental knowledge of this. Because since they are now yet to complete their degree, experience is not expected, but at least what culture is going on, what trend is going in companies, you can adopt that. Then this company, this candidate should have proficient in TensorFlow, Python, activities. Then Grand Efficient is a growing data analytics company, since it's still generative. Here, these qualifications include degree in computer science are related with this, just like your that proficiency in Python and AI libraries, then TensorFlow, Python. All these you have studied. Then IBM. This IBM Bangalore is having software development with 10 years experience. Of course, they are demanding, but even though you are not having experience, but at least software you can acquire that. Then Deloitte, it is one of the most reputed company. It is having headquarters there, the Mumbai area. So this Deloitte is seeking data science intern. They are requiring this intern, means you can apply there. This is for you. Then maybe it is global healthcare leader in filing senior. It is in Bangalore. And these skills require communication, leadership, creative thinking, and experience in system development. These role activities include implementing optimal cloud-based single solutions, researching and building algorithms, and implementing machine learning model, and then Oracle Cloud Infrastructure. That is Oracle in Bangalore. With this, they are requiring cloud platforms, OCI, AWS, Azure, proficiency in language like Java and Python. This additional may require UI frameworks and cloud groups, big data technologies, cloud native frameworks. These are AI demands corporate digital. Nowadays, new concept is coming, corporate digital responsibility. Up till now, it was corporate social responsibility. These are government of India has made circular. 8% of your profit you have to put specially reserved for corporate social responsibility activities. It is company sector, it is compulsory. 8% of your profit. All companies they have to put their 8% budget for corporate social responsibility. Now new concept is coming, corporate digital responsibility because of this IT revolution. And in that, this type of analysis and because what areas are also given, new additional decision makers and examples are this given on this table. This is, I promise once your organizers come, I will go to last slide. I will go to last slide.
Yeah.
No, from my side it is okay. No, from your side, any questions, suggestions, or any new means area or where I would like you want to share? Welcome. So from my side, I will try to compensate. Of course, take 15 minutes. I will delay, but anyhow, I have completed it. Okay, any questions? No questions, no suggestion. There are two probabilities of this, what they are saying. No any question? This means they have understood 100%. Or second assumption 0%.
100%.
So what I should assume? 0%. 100. 100%. Very nice. That is, of course, I will try whatever is going on, new things. Majority contents which you have seen that last in this slide. Are the result of the replace contents which I received in last 1 week. Should I close this slide now?
Yes.
Okay, from my side.
Yeah. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your great knowledge with us. Moving towards our valedictory function, now I request Dr. Ashok Matan, sir, Chief Guest of our ATP, Dr. Smita Nikema, Coordinator of our ATP, and Dr. Sakshi Padwani ma'am, Co-Coordinator of ATP, please occupy the seats on the dais.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. I, Professor Nasri, Department of Artificial Intelligence, take this pleasure to welcome you to this valedictory program of faculty development on generative AI and its application, organized by the Department of Artificial Intelligence. We are grateful for the support of the AICT Teaching and Learning Academy, which has sponsored this event to enhance our understanding of the transformative potential of the generative AI in education and in healthcare and every kind of field. This 6-day FDP has had remarkable session with esteemed expertise from various organizations that has shared their valuable knowledge regarding the applications in the field of artificial intelligence, generative AI. Now I request Madam Professor Vaishali, Madam, to kindly give the overview of this 6 days FDP. Madam, please.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, dignitaries present on the dais and dear participants. I, Vaishali Patil, Assistant Professor at Department of Artificial Intelligence, delighted to present an overview of 6 days faculty development program on generative AI and its application, organized by Department of Artificial Intelligence, sponsored by AICT Teaching and Learning Academy. This program was designed to empower us with the knowledge and comprehensive understanding and explore its diverse application of generative AI in the field of education and research. I would like to give a brief overview of the FDP. Starting with the inaugural function, we were glad to have with us Mrs. Preeti Ramakrishnan Ma'am, co-founder and COO of Inverse AI. On the first day of FDP, Dr. Nilesh Pikle sir from IIT Nagpur shared his knowledge with us on the introduction of generative AI and fundamentals of generative AI model in education. On second day of the FDP, Mr. Ashwin Balani sir from the Impression Technology, Nagpur, guided us for the understanding of the concept of auto-encoders and variational auto-encoders with hands-on experience also. On the third day of FDP, Dr. Shirish Shevare sir, Professor of Indian Institute of Science, Bangalore, were with us to share his knowledge on generative AI and NLP. Moving towards the fourth day of FDP, industrial visit was planned at ISRO Regional Research Center, Nagpur. Article discussions on the latest journal were conducted by the participants on the latest journals. On the fifth day of FDP, Mr. Somil Deshmukh sir, Senior Technical Specialist at TCS, and Sri Vallabha Devi sir, Principal of Data Scientist at the Tiger Analytics, Chennai, conducted session on designing of generative AI application using LangChain and designing of LLM application using Graph. On the sixth day of the FDP, Dr. Ashok Matan sir, Professor of Government College of Engineering, guided us on the application of generative AI and its case studies and industry examples. All these sessions were useful to build up our knowledge in generative AI and gives us hands-on experience in this field. This is an overview of all the sessions of our FDP. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Madam, for summarizing the bullet points of the 6-day FDP. Now I cordially invite Mr. Professor Rahul Suryavanshi sir for giving the vote of thanks.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, all. Honored dignitaries, esteemed guests, esteemed speaker, deans, head, faculties, participant, committee members, and supporting staff. I, Rahul Suryavanshi, stand before you with immense gratitude and joy as we conclude this remarkable FDP on generative AI and its application. I extend my heartfelt gratitude to AICT Teaching and Learning Academy for sponsoring this enriching FTP on generative AI in this application. I would like to extend my sincere gratitude to our patrons, Chairman Shri Raisoni sir and Shri Raisoni sir for providing a platform how to have such kind of events. I will also extend my thanks to our Below Director, Dr. Vivek Kapur sir, for his constant support, guidance, and continuous motivation for the success of this faculty development program. Special thanks to our distinguished speaker and trainers from various organizations. Your insights, expertise, and passion have enriched our understanding. Your willingness to share your knowledge has undoubtedly left a memorable mark on all of us. I would like to thank Dr. Smita Madam, coordinator of FTP, for organizing such fruitful technical event and making this event successful. I also thank Dr. Sakshi Sarwani Madam, co-coordinator of FTP, for her efforts taken for the smooth conduct of this event. I would also like to express my deepest gratitude to all the participants. Your active engagement, thoughtful questioning, and live discussion has been the two ingredients of this FTP. Ideas, the diversity of the idea and the collaborative spirit displayed here has made the gathering truly special. A special mention to the organizing committee and volunteers who worked tirelessly behind the scene. Your dedication, attention, and seamless coordination ensure the smooth conduction of this FTP. This would not be happened without your hard work and commitment. We are also grateful to the venue staff, technical support team, and everyone who contribute to the logistic aspect of the FTP. Your professionalism and efficiency have played a crucial role in making this event success. Last but not the least, a warm thanks to all the attendees for enthusiasm, curiosity, and open-mindedness. The success of this FTP is a testament to the collective spirit of collaboration and the pursuit of the knowledge that unite all of us. Thank you once again, and we look forward for meeting you future events. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So here we reach to the concluding part of this event. So here I declare that the 6 days FTP sponsored by ATAL. Hi, before that, the feedback the participants have to give the feedback on the 6-day FTP by using the forms or whatever feedback.
No. Only need to submit plus here also.
Here also.
If anybody wants to speak anything regarding the FTP or if any feedback you want to give, so please. Yes, you can come and give the feedback.
You should talk, at least you should show. How it is. Here. So your teacher now. You should tell us back.
He is having 100% participate.
Who is the participant?
Participants.
Okay,
good evening, everyone. My colleagues and also the organizers team. First of all, I want to thank the whole team of the FDP coordinators and also faculty coordinators to give me the opportunity to attend this particular event for FDP, which really and truly enlightened me to increase my knowledge base in the field of AI, especially generative AI. Because before coming to this place of this FDP, I actually being from mechanical engineering background, so I wanted to actually explore the AI that I can use this particular area in my work. So starting with the feedback of the particular event for all 5 days or 6 days I attended. The starting I noticed that I actually felt from the very first day, very first session. I think Nilesh sir started the first session, and he himself his session itself was sparkling. His session itself started. His session itself started like I started guessing that how the next 5 days would be. So his session was very. Next, I think I don't remember the all of their names, but the session which I liked the most of Dr. Balava Devi from Chennai, and he told us about using LLMs. Using LLMs with the application of RAGs.
So that was very wonderful session. Also session by I think the one of the trainer came from First Impression Technology. So that also the hands-on sessions conducted by him was very wonderful and useful. And I hope you also must have enjoyed that. Then in the last but not the least, Ashok sir also like somewhat included examples from the application areas. So I would like to thank Ashok sir also for gracing his precious presence with the ability. So thank you very much, and thank you for conducting such events. In future also be required such events. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, Manish sir, for giving this feedback. If anybody else wants to present some feedback, please come forward.
I'm Shubhangi Patel from Government Polytechnic. In the last session, I have taught artificial intelligence, and in that I have found that in new applications, means if you want to develop any application in AI, then just as per the syllabus, it is having the to solve 8% problem, the driving assessment problem, to implement heuristic search. But next, beyond this, what is the new in this? Just I want to know that. And to knowing that, I was here to attend the activity. I'm glad that I got the whole idea about what is generative AI and how we will implement the new things, how we use the new tools, how we use the new techniques to extend the applications of AI. I'm thankful to the recipe group for attending this activity and giving the knowledge, and thankful for getting this knowledge from your side, from all the speakers and from all the whole your institution. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. Anybody from students side, if you want to present anything or if you have any feedback, please.
First of all, good evening, everyone. Thank you, Ashok sir, for a wonderful session. And I would also like to thank Yadav sir for the morning session. As a participant, this whole 6-day session was very insightful and much productive. Topics like neural networks, LLMs, these were beautifully introduced, and practical sessions which were taken were more useful for introducing the topic, because I think other participants are not from same background. So I congratulate the department and the coordinators also. Thank you.
Thank you, Mumbai. Anybody else? No one? Okay. As a participant, I also want to give the feedback on this. So, starting from the day first, it was basically starting with introduction to generative AI and its applications. I think that session has actually opened the mindsets of all the participants, that what could be the upcoming sessions in these 4 5 days. It was really great. That first session was very great because Pakalis has given very insightful talk on that in that first session. Then after, then Sir Shiri sir has given some generative AI applications with respect to the natural language processing, and he has presented the insights of tokens, and which is very required for natural language processing. Then how that generative AI can be used in generalization of tokens or in NLP that he has explained, with from very basic to some advanced level, but not in so much detail because the session was very small. Then Balani has also discussed very good parts of generative AI with respect to LLM, and he has also explained some applications with respect to LLM. And DV sir also explained or used very good way of presenting the session with respect to the application by using the applications and hands-on session. So it was really good all 5 days. I think many of us has learned number of things with respect to generative AI. I'm really what we can say. I know that before coming to this 6-day FDP, most of, or I think at least from the participants from different branches would not have know about what is generative AI or where it can be used. At least I think that part is open now for those participants, right? Okay, so thank you once again, everyone, all participants from on behalf of GHRIT Artificial Intelligence Department. And there is one instruction from Madam that the links has been forwarded to you on your mail and group. I think yes, Madam will give the instruction regarding examination and feedback online, which is provided to you on WhatsApp and mail. Thank you.
So, dear participants, at 5:15 you will receive a fresh mail related to exam link and feedback form link. You are requested to fill those links. Exam link will remain open till tomorrow. You can give the exam, but it is limited to one response only. You cannot submit again. So think before answering. It is 100 marks paper, 2 marks each, 50 questions on every set. Total questions are 50, and on all sessions we have tried to cover the MCQ. Okay, all the best. And for certificate, this is all this is necessary. Even giving feedback and exam, both the links you have to follow. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam. So, online feedback or examination link not accepting the responses right now. It will accept the responses afterwards, after this. Okay, when it will get open. Right now, it's not accepting. Okay. Sir, want to say something? Okay. So,
one bit I will take because I have consumed here 2.5 hours. I know how much you are weird and heavy loaded, but I'm telling you, we should congratulate these coordinators for taking this type of training. So much hard efforts we have to take, plus resilience limit, misery on our tongue, kapas in our eyes. All things we have to then only it is successfully completed. I'm telling you. Actually, sir has confirmed he is from mechanical. I am also from mechanical. I am telling you, nowadays multi-skilling is required. It is not the monopoly of any particular branch. This is my branch and only participants will be this, or I will be only one that. Multi-skilling is required. Please try to acquire yourself in your life. Try to attain the skills and whatever job profile I have last slides I have told you. This job profile is going on. Plus, I will recommend you to read the Times of India newspaper at least on Wednesday. बुधवार को जो कि उसमें एसेंट करके एक सप्लीमेंट आता है टाइम्स ऑफ इंडिया के. In that, whatever job profile is going on in your engineering area, almost all engineering areas, particularly IT computer, job profiles of all companies are required in which what is required and what is skills and what experience is required here. Try to mold yourself according to that. Then you will be immediately absorbed in that companies. Try to tune with that. At Times of India आप रोज पढ़ो. कोई पर्टिकुलर पेपर का एडवाइस नहीं करता हूँ, लेकिन मैंने जो पढ़ा हूँ देखा हूँ. बुधवार का जो है एसेंट करके उसको सप्लीमेंट आता है. Either 4 pages, either 6 pages, either 2 pages. In that, all appointments are there. Wednesday and Sunday. On Sunday, overseas appointments is there in Times of India. Throughout the world, these advertisements are given in that. And whatever is going on in which company, what they are requiring, as per your specialization, your skill, try to acquire that knowledge and be in tuning with that. You have to anticipate, you have to deal with that. Up till now, 5 years back, no any AI and ML was there. Now it is like, come, you are saying that. Try to tune with that and update yourself. Then only you will be successful. Otherwise, if you tell me, sir, this is I'm from mechanical and how I will learn, you are on wrong path. Try to be all rounders. Then only you will be successful. Thank you. I'm telling you, you will be gaining highest payment. Even students are taking salary package of 1.5 crores, whereas your teachers, they are getting only 25% of your salary. Those who mold you, those who build you, they are getting only 25% of your package. You are getting 100% package. You are having so much demand. Please acquire that, capture that opportunity. And your opportunity, you are having so much dynamic personalities, dynamic management plus laboratories and infrastructure. I am seeing here that is really up to mark of NITs. Because up till now, almost all NIT I am taking, I have visited paper presentation or second chair, keynote discussion. And this infrastructure is quite good, at least here. In Amravati, it is not that much infrastructure because I am from Amravati, your campus is in Patna, Amravati. But here I am seeing that is very good infrastructure. Plus, you are having that specialized branch here. In all of you are attending this AI branch, specialized branch. Please acquire them, market trend. You are seeing that these AI branch, ML branches applied in even where arts and commerce students are studying. Means you are capturing, you are highlighting their job. Indirectly, I am telling you. I means exploring the potential of your AI applications. You are highlighting their job with your skills. Try to capture that and tune that will also be because means making good citizens is also one of the national service. ये भी एक राष्ट्र सेवा है और हम टीचर जो वो राष्ट्र सेवा शुरू से कर रहे हैं आपको अच्छा नागरिक बनाने के लिए हर टीचर कहता है कि उसका जो स्टूडेंट है एक अच्छा नागरिक बने आप अगर अच्छे हैं तो हमारा काला और टाइटल के मनी बटन बंद कर सकता हूँ मेरा स्टूडेंट वी आर प्राउड ऑफ यू प्लीज कीप दैट एंड मेक अवर नेशन because our honorable PM has made the within 5 years we will be first in economy. At present we are at third. Because of your efforts, it will be first. Make that. You will be ahead of America. Why we should go to US and other? US will come here. Make that and make that our dream, our honorable PM sir's dream, and so that India will be promising the nation one points. And you are our future. Okay, please, thank you.
Okay, so here we will take one group photo here and at him also. So please don't go before that. Okay, come front just to take the photos. Okay, everyone. Or all students, Pooja madam.
Pandit sir, someone.
Amen.